Hello, you exquisite individuals. I was getting tea, all right? I had to run around. I had to do things. It's taking longer for my kettle to boil. Maybe because I overfill it. Maybe because it just hates me. And just stuff needed to happen. And I was running around all over the place like a headless chicken, trying desperately to get into these very, very small pants in order to make sure that I was decently covered for your viewing pleasure. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? Welcome on in. How's it going, you exquisite individuals, exquisite human beings that you are? Kale, how you doing? Milky Pork, you beautiful bean. Otterfailure, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Kaziq, hello, you exquisite human being. How you doing? Long time no see. Well, I say long time no see. We raided over to you a little while ago, and that was great. That was wonderful. It was glorious coming over and bringing my people over to see you for your celebration there. Ooh. Classic Chunk is back. He went for a little bicycle. People, go check out Kaziq, a wonderful member of the Octopus and Dragon stream team. An exquisite being that is well worth your love and attention. Started off playing delightfully cute games, has moved on to Souls-like games for the purposes of stress and frustration. Woo! Yeah, now welcome on in. How's it going? Althena Luna, you glorious being. Morning or not, depending on time zones. Happy time zones, friends. Happy time zones. But riots kindly, I'll take it. Armors Blackfire, hello, you glorious individual. How's it going, friends? At this morning's let me spell it right. Yeah, there we go. Today's intro track was from a band called Church of the Cosmic Skull. This is one of their old tracks, actually. I haven't heard this track in a really long fucking time. But it was called Now's the Time. And I felt that was a delightfully apt scenario with the fact that now is the time. Forever is now, and now is the time. Now is the time. Thankfully, TOS only requires one of us to be wearing trousers. Exactly, right? Exactly. So long as one of us is wearing trousers. Now, if you decided to all wear trousers, then I would be able to take mine off. You know, that would make everyone a little bit happier, I think. Although saying that, the downside to that is the fact that I do have to take my top off because I can't deal with the Winnie the Poohing. I can't do a Winnie the Pooh. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. It's a thing. It's a problem that I have. All right. I was talking to McSteffels about this, actually, a couple of days ago. In fact, the weekend, I was talking to McSteffels about a pornography that I had seen. A friend of mine is a porn star, and she was telling me about this new set that she'd done with this guy, and I was like, cool, amazing, no worries, she asked me to watch it from an analytical point of view, not from a enjoyable, happy-go-lucky, pumpy times. And I was like, yeah, no worries. So I'll sit and I watched it, and I gave her critical feedback and stuff like that. But the first thing that I noticed was the fact that the guy that she was doing it with was wearing a t-shirt. I don't know what the situation was there. I asked her, I was like, is it a body comfortability thing? Is it the fact that they've got like defining tattoos? Is it a scenario where they just didn't feel like they should have their top out, their top showing or what have you, but were perfectly fine having their genitalia doing it? And my friend was asking me what my problem was with the t-shirt, and I was like, it's a Winnie the Pooh scenario. It's like you're being fucked by Winnie the Pooh. That's my personal thing. I'm like, I have an issue with this because it's like you're being fucked by Winnie the Pooh, and I don't understand it. Like if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do the whole haul, get all naked, have a wonderful time, especially if you're doing it on camera, you know. But disconcerting. And do you know what? It's something I realized. Like, I'm not here to judge anybody else, but I realize it's a problem that I personally have. I can't just wear a top. I can't do it. Like, if I'm getting dressed in the morning, it goes underwear, trousers, then top. I can't do underwear, top, then trousers. I can't do it. It just feels unnatural to me. It feels unnatural to me to be wearing a t-shirt and not wearing trousers, you know? That fucking unnerves me. You know? Doing well, working away, prepping for a movie on Friday. That sounds very, very excited, and you're very welcome, Kazuki. You're very, very welcome. I enjoy your content, so naturally I'm gonna throw you a cheeky little shout out there, you know? How y'all doing today? Today I'm doing all right. Today I'm doing okay. I woke up. Do you know what? The past few days I've woken up and I've been in a really weird, foggy brain space. Because I've been ill, and I know that this illness is dragging itself out because it's a git. And yeah, I woke up and I felt the same way today. So I was like trying to get on with some stuff, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this noise. Put everything inside on the computer for a moment. Put some a streamer on in the background. Turn them up, and I just hoovered the place. I had changed things around. I moved bits and pieces about, tidied up a little bit, hoovered the place, hoovered the stairs and the hallway and the living room and stuff like that. And I feel much better for it. I genuinely feel a lot better for like doing the physical activity of stuff, you know. Bear with me. What is this? Cool. Done and done. How's it going, Aries? Telling me how you doing, you beautiful being. Something just popped up on my Twitch thing that I needed to deal with, so I've dealt with it now, so it's all fine, dandy. You know what I mean? What if the top was a long top? You mean like a kaftan type thing, Autofailure? I think so. I think I would be okay with that. I think I'd be okay with the with like a kaftan type thing, or a gown. Like, I'd wear a dressing gown or a house coat, as some people call them. I'd wear one of those without trousers. But just wearing the t-shirt without the trousers feels unnerving to me. It feels unnatural to me. The only time that I would do that, the only time I will genuinely do that, is if I am particularly ill and sweaty. You know when you have, like, a fever and you have, like, cold sweats all night and stuff like that? I would wear a t-shirt and, like, I normally go to bed completely naked. But I would wear a t-shirt and like a pair of boxer shorts for that scenario in order to try and absorb some of the fucking horrible, nasty sweatiness that I would be suffering with. That's the only time I'd wear a t-shirt and boxers. But then I'm sleeping, so that doesn't really fucking count. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Moving this weekend, planning on sleeping for a decade. Oh my lordy, good luck with the move, you beautiful bean. Good luck with the move. I hope that it all goes very, very well. I've been looking around the house to try and sort out, make a list of all the things I need to do to this house. Don't know whether I'll be staying here. I've been saying before, I've given myself a year to move out of this house. Like, by the end of 2024, I want to move out of this place. I also found out today that my driving license runs out in 2024. Fucking didn't realize that. Been driving for fucking 10 years. It was outrageous, you know? I get on whatever I find first. That's fair. That's all right. I was about to say, for me, it's just a thing. Have you tried trousers, underwear, top? What? And then, what? Look like Superman? Put my underwear over the top of my trousers? I would do, but my underwear is so unbelievably provocative that I feel like it might cause some very prudish people to faint in the street. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Yeah, something that goes below the bum. Love a long sweater look. Yeah, no, I don't know, actually. On certain people, that looks great because it kind of gives it a look of like a dress almost. Oh, good question. Like, I would never do it myself. But there is something about that. And do you know what? Now I think about it, regardless of gender. Okay, regardless of gender, and I genuinely mean this regardless of gender, because I've definitely met some cisgendered men that actually managed to pull this off as well. I feel like more feminine presenting individuals can get away with that, and more masculine presenting individuals can't. Oh. You have stirred something within me, Autofailure. Because Winnie the Pooh is like teasing the belly button vibes for me. Yeah, but you wouldn't you wouldn't do the just the belly button vibes and cock a flapping. Do you know what I mean? Is my mic softer today? I can turn it up. Can turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Turn it right up. Hello, is that better? How are we doing? How's it going? Oh, do you know what I could be? Do you know what it could be? Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Is that better? Is that all right? I was doing some recording last night and didn't turn my computer off because it was rendering some shit. Much better? Perfect. Thank you very much, Razota. How you doing? You did a thing. You did. You stirred something in me. I feel like I was in a position where I know somebody, I know a cisgendered man who is fucking amazing and glorious, but very, very feminine presenting. Very, very feminine presenting. And he would get away with wearing like the long woolly jumper as an entire outfit. But even then, though, even then, I don't think it would work if it was just the t-shirt. Like, we're talking no other clothing, just a t-shirt. I don't think that No, I don't know. For me personally, and this is a personal preference. I am not here to judge anybody for their personal preferences and what have you. You do your thing. Whatever makes you feel good about yourself, mwah, that's what I will encourage you to do. 100%. Just as a personal preference for me, I'm like, you know? Love, yeah, long sweater. Like when it goes from being a top into a dress, and by dress I mean it goes below the bum, then I would say that that's a different style of something. But if it's just like a top that just finishes, just like here, finishes at the waist, I'd think the Winnie the Pooh scenario I can't get on board. You know, if it's just a t-shirt and you got your genitalias flapping all over the show, I think you could rock the sweater dress and leggings with some blocky boots. Yeah, you see, this is the thing though, Autofailure. So yesterday I was wearing like a long woolly jumper that came down to like my mid thigh, say, or upper thigh, say, and I was wearing some skinny jeans with it, and I rocked that. That was great. That was wonderful. But I was wearing skinny jeans with it. Even leggings, that would be grand, but I don't think I would wear just that with my spindly goblin cock flapping all over the show. Do you know what I mean? Winnie really does rock the crop top and nothing else, right? Which is one of those things, because they're a delightfully dad bod bear, I can get on board it. I can genuinely get on board it. I'm like, you're a dad bod bear. Entirely fair. This entire scenario is part of your look. Do you know what I mean? But when I see a human being, very specifically when I see a human being engaged in the horizontal tango, at that point, I'm like, why? Take pride in your body. Have a wonderful fucking time. But why? Winnie the Pooh does not a spindly goblin cock arouse. You know? No bottoms with the crop tops bugs me. Like, why? Yeah. They're like, yeah, you know? Purple Bat, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello. I'm personally a fan of bottoms for me. Just think you can rock a lot of options. I mean, to be fair, I would certainly try. I remember when, like, the whole trendy hipster thing came around with, like, the fucking flannel shirts and the little rolled up fucking beanie hat things and all that jazz. Like, I was dead long before I was a content creator. I was dared by a mate of mine to dress in what he considered fashionable clothing. And I was like, yeah, sure, no worries. So I dressed in this hipster, trendy dynamic. And he was like, do you know what, Val? It is unnerving as fuck. It is unnerving as fuck that you can pull that off. With your aesthetic the way it is, it's really unnerving that you can pull this off. And I was like, what do you want from me? I can pull off fucking anything. It's me. It's all to do with attitude more than anything else. How's it going, One True Cripple? How you doing, Abby Stabby? And hello, Sway. I'm catching up with chat, friends. I'm catching up with chat. Glorious specimens of humankind, most certainly. Look at them all, beautiful individuals. The real mystery to me has, does Piglet wear clothing, or is it just their body? Like, they have a scarf when it's cold? Oh, I think it's just their body. I think it's just their body, because you've got to remember they're all stuffed animals, you know? What the real question is, if you're talking like Winnie the Pooh shit, what the real question is why the fuck did somebody in the entire world think that the best way to get the tail on Eeyore, the stuffed toy, was with a nail? That bit I never understand. I'm like, safety pin, fully get ya. A nail? I get the pin the tail on the donkey thing, but a nail to a stuffed toy? What? My husband is the same. He can only wear shorts, but just a t-shirt? No. He said it's a comfort thing, but his choice would be naked. But that's a frowned upon in general public. Yeah, exactly. Chunk is also the same. Chunk is very much a naked, much rather be naked kind of person, you know? And of course, I come in when Valentine's talking about his spindly goblin cock. We haven't even been live 20 minutes and I'm talking about my spindly goblin cock, you know? It's got to be done. It's got to be done. You know? And Winnie the Pooh does not spindly goblin cock something. Spindly something. Goblin. Goblin cock arouse. Exactly. Auntie Val, what should be an adequate punishment for someone who puts a pile of leaves over their dog excrement in the middle of a public path instead of just picking it up? No amount of Febreze or exorcism is currently saving my shoes. Oh, Jesus. The only answer to that question, Abby Stabby, is for a cat, an actual cat, with their putrid excrement, to shit up in, within their left shoe, but like right down in the toe. Right down in the toe. And make sure it's like fluffy on the inside so it gets real in there. You know? That is, yeah, getting no one on the case. So that they can understand the error of their ways by having their foot smeared into the joys of cat fecalation, you know? That is the only way. That is the only way. Every crisp they eat from this day forward will be moderately stale. That is pretty intense. Acid, Sway. Sway just comes in with acid. Just acid. You know? People don't throw acid at people. just in case any of you were debating that. Please don't throw acid at people. Not gonna lie, Valen fashion service would be amazing. How would that take form though, Art of Halo? Like somebody sends me an image and I give them a critique, or I just give you displays of my outfits. I mean, I do that technically speaking every stream. We do the what is Valen wearing today section, you know? Except Owl and Rabbit, they're real animals. The rest are stuffies. Are they? I thought Owl and Rabbit were also stuffed animals. I don't know. It's a push pin, isn't it? Same question there. Yeah, exactly. Why would you use a drawing pin to stitch part of a teddy that has fallen off back to the teddy? You know? Just because you gotta tell kids that life is a pain earlier on. Ah, combatant. Oh, that makes so much sense. Behold, here is a very, very lackluster attempt to fix your stuffed toy via nail. Guess what? It's gonna keep falling out. Enjoy the suffering. Is original Eeyore also nailed, or is it just Disney version? I believe the original. Let's have a look. Original Eeyore. The original Eeyore also, let me pull up a picture. The original Eeyore also had a pinned butt tail. A pinned butt tail. Toys everywhere making stuffed stuffies. Hammer in hand. Ready and prepared. You know. Often felt that Eeyore was poorly done by, but Eeyore was poorly done. Do you know what? It's really interesting actually when you look back on some of the old toys, specifically like the old Disney things, because that was what I remember. I don't remember reading any of the books, but the old Disney like series and what have you. Eeyore, it was a really interesting way to introduce depression. Eeyore just had depression, just felt real shit all the time. And his friends did their absolute best to try and make him happier. And it worked sometimes. He genuinely was happy, but the happiness didn't last. Because that's not the way the depression works. And I was like, do you know what? For that early on, to combat a concept like depression, that is pretty intense. And try and teach kids about the way that depression and stuff works, pretty wild, you know? His revenge shits are ungodly. Oh, Abby Stabby, I have no doubt. No doubt at all. People go check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a phenomenal human being who I love very, very dearly. They're glorious and wonderful, and I appreciate them very, very much. Burst pipe in my yard had now attracted a rat. That's surprising, Sway. That is genuinely surprising. What are they doing? Like having a fucking bath in there or what have you? Because your house is always fucking spotless. So, it's evidently nothing in your house that will have attracted them. Just the burst pipe just fucking chilling out. They're like, fucking hell, it's a spa day over here. Van is more diabolical than I am. I just have a very vivid imagination, you know. Eris Ptolemy, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? And also, while we're at it, Kale for all of chat. Well, hello there, cheeky devils. Hello there. Kale has redeemed this for all of you. What a kind being they are. Tantalizing individuals that you happen to be. Oh, my lordy. I mean, I can only say that you're all very lucky today, because I'm looking particularly exquisite. I don't know what it is, whether it's my well-sculpted, stubbly stuff across my face, my extremely metallic eyeshadow, my happy-go-lucky ringlets. Look at them. They're very ringlety. Or whether it's the fact that I personify the sheer unreasonable levels of sexual ardor. I don't know. But here you are, up close and personal, getting all up in my business like. Cheeky devils. You cheeky devils, you. Friends, an advert is about to start in a minute and a half time. Please be aware, it's 3 minutes of adverts. It'll last for 180 seconds. And in the meantime, you won't miss anything because I do What Is Val Wearing Today, which I have misplaced the music for. So let's get that back up and running. Ooh. No, it is this one. Cool. Right, set that all up. We're all good. Do you remember the fire we gave last time? Felt so loved. Aww. Just dress as Valen. Need to know what looks good on me? Yeah, sure. Sounds good. I'm game for it. Alan Rabbit are drawn different because they are real. Oh, what, like the original Winnie the Pooh rabbit. What was the original one? Oh, the original one. Oh, the original one actually was a fucking rabbit. Like, it didn't look like a cartooned version of a rabbit. It was actually a fucking rabbit. It was like Winnie the Pooh and an actual fucking rabbit. As opposed to a stuffed toy version of the rabbit. And then, of course, we have International Muscle Man, Pooh and Piglet. Thank you very much, Abby Stabby, for sliding them in my DMs. Wow. Winnie and Piglet. Putting the win in Winnie. Fucking wow. Amazing. Amazing. Winnie and Piglet. Good lord. Friends, the time has come once again for what is Valen wearing today. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and in between. It's time for What is Valen Wearing Today? Valen Vane has got very ringlety hair going on today. Don't know why. Maybe it's the argan oil. He's also wearing the beautiful little earrings of the door knockers from the labyrinth that you wonderful people bought him. And a delightful, very 90s goth long sleeve top. Let's see what else he's got on. Yes, I am also wearing my sexy animal print metallic trousers today because I feel that way. I feel that way. You see, it's just the way I want to do it. Do you know what I mean? Just the way I want to do it. Just a happy-go-lucky way I want to do it. Fucking hell, that knackers me every time. Knackers me every time. Oh, my lordy. Stupedia, I see what you did, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil, I see you. And Journey Adventures, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful individual? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Turn that music down a wee bit. Oh. Right, where was I? Story goes that apparently his tail was detachable, but he kept losing it, so Christopher Robin used a drawing pin to attach it. Oh, shit. Christopher Robin is not very smart. That is not the way this shit works. That is not the way that, like, a good indulgent level of shit works, you know? For losing his tail all the time. Acanthi, how you doing? How's it going? Pin the tail on a donkey. Pin the tail on... Okay, genuine question, and no judgment with this. Have you not heard of the Pin the Tail on the Donkey game, Sway? Have you not heard of the game Pin the Tail on the Donkey? It was it's like a children's game. One of the... Oh, Red Madman. How you doing, Red Madman? How's it going? Absolutely loved Eeyore and Piglet. Wanted to sit with Eeyore, and I got Piglet. You got Piglet. I got Tigger. Tigger made sense to me. Do you know what I mean? Yes, I have. I said that like a reference, not that I'm I'm not that shallow. I just wanted to check, all right, because I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't want to cast judgment and stuff like that, you know. If you weren't aware of it, then, you know, pin the tail on the donkey. They portrayed his depression well. They did. They really did, especially for the time as well, Akanti. Especially for the time. Like, it was written like a fucking 100 years ago. And we know it was written 100 years ago because it is now in the public domain. Winnie the Pooh is now in the public domain, you know? Eeyore is also quite self-aware of his situation. Yeah. And yes, thank you very much, Happy Stabby. Eeyore has a poor opinion of most of the other animals in the forest, describing them as no brain at all. Some of them. Only grey fluff that's blown into their heads by mistake. Oh, wow. All the characters are personified. All of the characters are personifications of mental illness. I can see how Tigger would be ADHD, but this was in a time before they had categorizations for mental illness, right? When was Winnie the Pooh created? 1928. Piglet is anxiety.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, little stalker.
There's my TikTok USP. Erotic Pooh. You won't be the only one. You won't be the only one, I can guarantee it. Jay Britton does a fantastic voice of Winnie the Pooh. And we make him say some very, very unnerving things. You know, how's it going, Chunk? How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow as well, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I can see Piglet being very anxious. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I can see that 100%. But 1926, they didn't know what fucking anxiety was, did they? Or they hadn't categorized it yet. When was anxiety discovered for Shay? Anxiety disorders have always been part of the human. Yeah, we know this, but when was it first named? So it was first named in the 1980s. When was depression first named? 19th century Germany. I mean, there was, yeah, melancholia, I suppose, would have been the more common way of putting it. Tigger, hyperactivity, ADHD,
yeah,
which they definitely...
Oh, most kind.
Am I legal now?
You are. You are in many places. You are in many places, mischievous thing. In fact, I believe 21 is now legal across the world, but, you know, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. A mischievous Sphinx, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? How's the Lurgy hitting today? Lurgy's doing all right. I started off pretty shit this morning. Just very full of fucking nastiness. But I did some manual labor and got it all out. Manual labor, tidying bits and pieces up, cutting hoovers upstairs and shit like that. Then I had a shower, got it all out my system. Now I'm feeling all right. Now I'm feeling okay. Tiny bit of a headache, but if it gets worse, then I'll just take some Fluvigon pills. Do you know what I mean? Shed now has a pool of sitting water at least 4 inches deep. Otherwise dry and sheltered. Looks like cats are struggling to get inside to eat it based on the evidence. Oh, Jesus. That's awful. We are lucky. Thank you for sharing this gloriousness with us too. You're very, very welcome. You're very, very welcome. How's it going, Althena? How you doing, Channy? You beautiful bean. Even in the cartoon, you can see the seams on the stuff in the fair feathers on the rabbit and owl. Do you know what? It's been that long since I've seen it. I couldn't remember that. I didn't realize that by any stretch of imagination. Rabbit and owl were animals that lived in their yard. Oh, cool. I love that. He's Winnie the Swole Bear now. Hey man, you want some honey? I don't need honey, I got gains. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, you know what I mean? Secret Agent 00V. It's the next bit of the royalty-free game show music that I can find, you know? I mean this with the utmost kindness. You look like a sloth on crack. Are you a bard? Phones, if I didn't know you better, I would take that offensively. You need to be careful with the things you say, Phones. You need to be careful with the things you say, because some of the shit comes out and people don't get it. People don't know you as well as we do, you know? You gotta be fucking careful. Because as much as I am very much one of the people that will not take anything offensively, I don't give a flying fuck. The fact of the matter is that you going into somebody's chat and saying something like that could really fuck up their day. It really could fuck up their day. Now, it's been a few times that you've come in and you've said some fun and weird and interesting things, and most of the time it's all fun and games and I laugh about it and what have you. But if you say that kind of stuff to other people as well, like I'm aware of 4 people this morning who started off in a really fucking good mood, then somebody said something like that, like just criticizing their appearance, criticizing the fact that they'd made an effort that day, backhanded compliments, and it fucks them up for the rest of the day. It really does fuck them up for the rest of the day. So just be careful, all right? It's not, I didn't take it as a slur, Phones, and I appreciate the fact that your brain is particularly random. It's cool. It's all right. Like I said, you're not going to offend me by any stretch of the imagination. I'm saying for the benefit of other people. Don't go into people's chats and say things like that, because you really can mess up. Like, you can fuck up somebody's mental stability for the rest of the day. You don't know whether they're having a good day or not. You don't know whether they're in a fucking mentally stable position or not. And you just got to be careful about some of the things you say. You might be like, oh, this is a whimsical thing that is quite entertaining. Ha 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 ha. It's all fun and games. But they don't know that. They're gonna get rid of all of the whimsy and shit like that. All they're gonna see is the insult. Because that's the way that people's brains are wired. And you just got to be careful about shit like that, all right? So just going forward, just be a bit more considerate about the way you come in and say hello, you know? You know? How's it going, Kindred? How you doing? You're fabulous. Close up. Scared Cheez-Its out of me? What can I say? It's the only way to do it. I remember being so sad we were hurting the donkey. My family had to explain that it doesn't hurt paper donkey. No, it doesn't hurt the paper. It's like I think maybe the reason why is like Winnie the Pooh, that whole thing, pin the tail on the donkey. That was the reason why Christopher Robin did it, was because of pin the tail on the donkey. I would have imagined. You know? Did not care. Was down for the thumbtack pintail on the bong. I mean, yeah, I was about to say I can understand that, especially if you're like that kind of empathetic towards animals and stuff like that, you know. How you doing, Chunk? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I'm way behind in chat, but there you go. People go check out Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk's a wonderful, wonderful bean. He's a glorious individual. He's been cycling around on his bicycles recently. Wonder if they just made Eeyore grumpy character now, and we now put a mental illness on it. Well, each one of them, like One True Cripple said, like each one of them has very specific characteristics. But I don't know whether they were originally meant to represent mental illness. In fact, you know what? Let's find out. Were the Winnie the Pooh characters designed to represent mental illness? Because like I said, mental illness was less known about, or less talked about in 1920s. The children's fiction characters also excellent representations of what different mental illnesses and struggles can look like. It can be stated that each of the main characters resembles a mental illness. Pooh represents an eating disorder. Piglet represents an anxiety disorder. Let me open the article and actually look into it. Piglet represents anxiety disorder. Tigger represents attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Eeyore represents major depressive disorder. Rabbit represents obsessive compulsive disorder. Owl represents narcissistic personality disorder. Christopher Robin represents schizophrenia. Each of these characters may present and behave in a way that showcases the symptoms of these disorders. But what are these disorders, and how do the characters fit the mental illnesses? Yep, and blah blah blah. What I want to know is whether they originally were designed that way. No, it just says these children's characters are fantastic representations of these things, but it doesn't state that was how they were originally designed, you know? It was written for the child, nephew, grandson to help him process things, so yeah, it was about mental health things. Potentially. I don't know enough about it. The piglet slithered out of poo with a smile on his face. I mean, that's one way of doing it. Jesus Christ. What was... There was a word for that they used to use. But I'm not going to go. That's a fucking tangent and a half that I'm not going to go down to. Poo would be... So apparently poo was eating disorder. Like, compulsive eating disorder. I think I read somewhere, I don't think it was because of my bad memory, it was meant as depression, not grumpy. Yeah. Anxiety first appeared in a clinical diagnosis, which was probably in 1980. Yeah. Thank you very much, phones. Yeah. You're a psych grad? Amazing. In which case, this is perfect. So I know, like, that's what I saw was... Anxiety was 1980s. Depression or melancholia, as it was previously known, was earlier than that. And that was like from the 1800s onwards. Schizophrenia was definitely down to the like early 1800s, if I remember correctly. But ADHD wouldn't have been like even known about. When was ADHD first described? ADHD was first mentioned by a pediatrician in 1902. So that could have been a thing. I suppose that anxiety would have just been described as extreme nerves, potentially. An extreme nervousness about it. If somebody had like a nervous disposition, you could imagine them having anxiety, you know? I appreciate that, phones. Not going to view that car anymore tonight means food will be fresh. Oh, sounds good to me. Chunk. There's a book called Tigger on the Couch, which looks at a potential diagnosis of fairy tale characters. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I love the idea that they were originally designed to represent these things as a way of explaining mental health and to the grand populace, but very specifically to like youngsters of the early 1900s. But just the way that I perceive mental health, especially pre-war mental health, is in a very dark light. Because I know full well the atrocities that went on in institutions that were there to help mental health people who suffered with mental health issues. The original rear bear that inspired Winnie the Pooh was at the Winnipeg Zoo, which was the one near where I grew up. My aunt is obsessed with Winnie the Pooh, so I have random facts in my head. Oh, that's cool. These reports stem from an article by the Canadian Medical Association, which diagnosed each character. However, given that the A.A. Milne died in 1956 and the term learning disability wasn't even introduced until 1963, it seems unlikely that Milne consciously linked each character to a known type of disorder. I agree with that. I think it's unlikely that they consciously did that. But it is interesting that, like, cartoon characters, especially cartoon characters, the early comics and what have you, tended to be like fucking Tinkerbell, the fairy, you know what I mean? Which was to say that the early characters, you would have a fantasy character and that would personify one single thing, you know? Like Tinkerbell could only have one emotion at a time because she was too small to embody more than one emotion. So you would be like, okay, this is a character. This is one attribute we put to that character, whether it be melancholia or nervous disposition or what have you. And it's interesting the way that that's grown out, you know? That is what it's interesting the way that is, like, in hindsight, people are like, oh yes, I'm going to diagnose these fantasy characters, but actually it's a really more like a subconscious association than association character trope, like having a grumpy character, nervous Nelly, the popular excitable one, the strict grown-up. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. And then as time's gone on, people are actually like, actually these are really good examples of people who struggle with these mental health issues. I think that's a really interesting way of putting it. Squeaking Shadow, how you doing? How's it going? The thing about mental health labels, the disorder existed long before the current titles and definitions. Oh yeah, 100%, Althena, 110%. They definitely did, which is the reason why I was talking about, like, depression will have been known as melancholia, which is an extreme sadness. And that's why they were like, no, we'll just do happier things and it'll be fine. And it's like, no, it's much more complex than that. But you've got to remember that scientific endeavors, like the understanding of science and very much the exploration of medical science specifically, wasn't really until the 1800s. People would, like we were talking about vampires on Monday, and vampires were a ghost, a bloated wraith ghost-like creature up until the 1700s, when science got hold of the legend and went, well, that doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense if they were a reanimated corpse that required the living essence in order to survive. And living essence, as we understand it in the 1700s, was blood, because the church said blood contained the soul, and we know that if you lose enough blood, you die, you know? So it's only been like 300 years of scientific exploration that has taken us this far, you know? Really interesting, though. Really interesting. Fucking hell, look at us having a deep philosophical conversation about the scientific nature of Winnie the Pooh. And I love the way, by the way, can we take a moment? I love the way that this all started with me talking about a pornography where a guy wore a t-shirt and looked like Winnie the Pooh, to philosophical, or the analytical dimensions of what the original author meant for these characters when writing Winnie the Pooh. Fucking love this shit. I love the weird ass tangents we go on. Do you know what I mean? It's so wild. Millen wrote the characters before disorders. Yeah. Essentially drew attention to different characteristics among all of society, which are the extremes within people, to otherwise be sidelined. Yeah. And also, like, the thing that I find particularly difficult about the diagnoses that were given to the characters of Winnie the Pooh is that of Christopher Robin. The others I get. The others I completely get. Melancholia, nervous disposition. How's it going, Nate Standing Chaos? How you doing? Melancholia, nervous disposition, ADHD, which would have been a new discovery, as we found out. Then it only would have been like 20 years old by the time that Milne wrote Winnie the Pooh. OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Yeah, I can get on board of those things. But Christopher Robin was a child. A child playing with toys. I feel like saying that that's a representation of schizophrenia is actually really quite fucking harsh. Like, I remember being a kid and taking teddies with me around the place and making up entire things. No worries, phones, you take it easy. making up entire fucking scenarios where my toys would be off on adventures, doing entirely adventurous things. I remember being in primary school. You still don't take plushies? I mean, no, actually I don't. I can't stand plushies. I can't stand stuffed toys. They're not my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination, but nothing against other people that do, but it's just not my thing, you know? But I remember doing it when I was a kid. I remember doing it when I was much younger. And like, I remember being in primary school, and you know the little gummy bears that you get, you know, like the sweets, the gummy teddies. I remember my friend having a pack of those, and one break time we all got given one of these gummy sweets, and they got turned into little warriors, and we would like get leaves and like lick the gummy sweet to make it sticky, and then stick armor, a little leaf armor, to the gummy bear, and like put a stick, like a little thorn or something, through its little hand so that it was holding a little weapon of some description. I remember doing that shit. And to think that you would turn around and be like, oh well, Christopher Robin was obviously schizophrenia, and it's like, no, Christopher Robin was just a child with imagination. Looked out the window and saw an owl and a rabbit and went, look, Pooh, look, our friends the owl and the rabbit have come to see us. Do you know what I mean? They're just like, I think that's just a very extreme reaction to a kid having an imagination. You know, how's everyone doing? All right, thank you very much, Squeaking Shadow. Right, rewriting the CV is trying to make the most of being out of work. Do it. Good idea. Good plan of action. Free mental health gives me, given this is my sick. Mental health has always been around just as many different names and categorizations, so they are splitting up things down and renaming stuff. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I would like to say I'm not denying the fact that mental health conditions have always existed. Have always existed. I'm also not denying the fact that mental health conditions are, like every single variety of mental health condition, has a scale. It's not a fixed thing. You do this and therefore you have this mental. It's a scale. You have extreme versions and you have mild versions of them, you know? And I'm also not saying that everyone has mental health, like these specific mental health conditions. Everyone has their own mental health and it's worth looking after and stuff like that. But yeah, like the discovery of, I think the conversation started with saying these characters are based off these things, and I was like, I didn't realize that was a diagnosable thing. Like, realistically speaking, in this day and age, half the children that have like ADHD or autism or what have you, when I was young, would not have been given that diagnosis. And the reason why is because when I was younger, when I was a young kid in primary school, even secondary schools for the vast majority of it, the only children that got given those diagnoses were extreme cases of that thing. There is a good chance that I have ADHD. I was just called a wild child when I was a kid. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Valentine, he's just a wild kid. He's just a wild kid, full of fucking energy, constantly running around all over the place, just full of fucking energy. Was that ADHD that I just didn't get diagnosed for? Who knows? But the point is that it was only extreme versions of the how's it going, Unicorn Mom? How you doing? Of neurodiversities that were ever diagnosed. And when the further you go back in history, the less diagnoses there were, especially if you couldn't afford to get a diagnosis. You know, you were just known as a bit slow or a bit wild, you know? This is why the community is best. Honestly, fucking wild. This is how my brain works, and I love that I can be somewhere that does it as well. Oh, honestly, the level of tangents we just run off on is wild. The Anatomy of Melancholy was published by Robert Burton, having been to his mid to late life's work in an attempt at self-soothing and trying to cure it. Unfortunately, he did eventually draw his own life to a close. Oh no! It's really interesting that he did like actually write about it though. That's fascinating. I think every writer does to an extent. You distill and concrete personalities into characters. Yeah. It makes sense. You see it in a lot of animes. You see it in like a lot of anime series. You turn around and be like, cool, their one thing is this thing. This person's got an obsession with lollipops. This person is a hopeless romantic. This person fucking it. One of my favorite animes, just because it's easy, mindless watching, is One Piece. I haven't watched the live action series. I watched the first episode, and I'm not gonna pass my judgment right now because it's pointless. But I love One Piece. I love the animation series One Piece. All right. Because it's easy to watch, it's mindless drivel, and it doesn't take me to actually concentrate about anything. I fucking love it. It's great, you know? Luffy has ADHD. Monkey D. Luffy has ADHD. Very little concern for what's actually happening. Absolute fucking hyperfocus. Has genuine issues controlling their own emotions at times. Doesn't fully understand the social constructs that they are put in. The original anime. I'm not talking about the live action because I've watched the first episode and I am holding out judgment. But yeah, the actual animated series. From a website called Military Spouse, theorizing that others are PTSD related. Piglet is paranoia. Eeyore is depression. Tigger is impulsive behaviors. Rabbit is perfectionism caused aggression. Owl is memory loss. And Kanga and Roo represent overprotection. This leaves Winnie, who Alan wrote in for himself as Christopher Robin's guide through the 100-acre wood, his father's mind. Interesting. I feel it's a stretch to put that on Christopher. Yeah, I agree, Razor. I agree. That's just what kids do now. Yeah, are they supposed to have a master's degree in before 10? Well, this is the bit that I just didn't understand. Like when they were like, oh, Christopher Robin represents schizophrenia. What? Because he imagined his toys having adventures. What? There's a research project done of how many businessmen like take a teddy or something similar with them when traveling on business. I mean, we found an entire build your own fuck doll scenario with Peter. What's that? You're going to miss your wife? Well, make a replication of her in the medium of a fuck doll. Don't cheat on your wife while you're on business. Make a fuck doll of them. You know? How's it going, Cornwall? How you doing? You have Mr. and Mrs. Cornwall watching a stream today. Hello, you beautiful beings. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Pathologizing being a child is boo-hiss. I agree entirely. No worries, Kayla. You take it easy. If you frame it took my plushy husband to bang face rave last year, do it. If that's what you... I am not going to judge people in their own living habits. You know what I mean? If that makes you feel good about yourself and makes you feel happy about it, the scenario, do it. Do you know what I mean? I know an awful lot of people that have their own like personal plushies or things that bring them comfort, whether it be some kind of blanket or a plushie of some description, you know, and it's on board it. If you frame that as if you frame it that Christopher Robin is Miles' reflection of his younger self, it's possible, but more metaphorical and actually having just fits modern description of the core condition well. I don't know. I disagree. I think that every representation of Christopher Robin I've ever seen has just been a child with an imagination, you know? Just a child with an imagination. Like I always did, you know? How's it going, Nibirin? How you doing? Joro, hello. I think Milne wrote his son as having mental health disorder that he didn't have. Oh, interesting. That's pretty wild. I bought one. I have one I bought at the height of my dark days, a little lion beanbag called Andrew, and he sleeps between my partner and my pillows. Aww. Maybe they went with schizophrenia because of the fine line between normal imagination and a person with a hyperactive imagination, and they believing the thing from their imaginations are real. I can understand why they went with it. I mean, realistically speaking, if you are on a mission, if you are on a scientific quest to look at the book series Winnie the Pooh and go, right, how do we diagnose these characters with some description of mental illness? you are going to find something. But I just find it particularly harsh to turn around to a child that's meant to be... I mean, let's find out. How old is Christopher Robin? In Winnie the Pooh. In the first two books, Christopher Robin's supposed to be 5 years old. And he's 6 years old in a later book. What the actual fuck? Diagnosing a 5-year-old with schizophrenia? Because they go on adventures with their teddy bears? That seems a bit fucking harsh. Child psychology using characteristics to help them explain what is happening. Now common method to help the professor figure out what is happening for the kid. I can understand that. Yeah. Also, the difference between Western and non-Western medical care for mental health, but that's a huge distraction from Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, that's an entire subject in and of itself. You know what I mean? And the measure of a good series / book is how those character stereotypes experience growth over time. I completely agree. And it's like I said, it's a good representation, and it's a good representation very specifically of Eeyore and the way that Eeyore's depression, or melancholia, as it may well have been known at the time, that whole dynamic of people can do as much as they possibly can for Eeyore to be a happier person, but it's not like they will have bouts of happiness, but the melancholia, as it was well known, or as it was known at the time, will have been so overwhelming that the happiness was only temporary. You know?
It's a raid. Flee!
You know?
Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are, the cheeky devils? The cheeky devils. People, go and check out the exquisite, the glorious Real Radhom. We love Real Radhom. Radhom is fantastic individual. Again, likes conversations kind of like we're having at the moment. Deep philosophical conversations about the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. The answer is obviously 42. A wonderful, wonderful individual if you like your deep conversations, especially if you like subjects around politics and controversial subjects like that. A wonderful being. We love them very, very dearly. How's it going? Got to get me some rest? No, go do your thing. Go do your thing, Real Radhom. Thank you very much for bringing your people over here. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex a hell of a lot, although at the moment we're talking about the analytical natures of the Winnie the Pooh characters and understanding the diagnosis of mental health issues that each of those characters had 80 years after they were written, which is always an interesting one. But welcome on in, you beautiful beings. I'm kind of just catching up on stuff, what have you. One Piece is one of the few shonen that has character growth that's not just power scale. Yes, I completely agree. Completely fucking agree, Razor. And you know what? Like I said, I like One Piece because of the fact that it's just mindless. I can sponge it. I don't have to pay attention to that shit. I just watch it and it just absorbs into me like a very fine moisturizer. I know Winnie the Pooh deep dive. Apparently Milne got very jealous of his son, so stopped writing and the family became estranged. Oh shit, really? Oh shit. I had no idea. Drew something saying the son was resentful of the naming thing, and then they did a war together and he understood. Strange how stories change the more hands touch them. Oh, right, okay. So we've got conflicting stories there. Okay. Glad you feel calm. Make sure you look after yourself. Most certainly. Working on it. Just take it nice and step by step. It's what it's all about. Little steps at a time. How you doing, Nibrin? How's it going, Jaro? Hello. Cornwall, are you still planning the vampire-themed discussion night? We've already done it. We've already done it, Cornwall, UK. We did it on, yeah, missed that, was the evening, or the afternoon stream. It was Monday evening. Monday evening. If you give me 2 seconds, I will get the VOD link for you. Blah, 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 blah. There it is. This link here will, the YouTube link that I've just put in the chat is the deep dive that we did on the origins of vampires. That is the origins of vampires. I put all my VODs over on YouTube because you can monetize YouTube videos and you can't monetize VODs on Twitch. So that's why they're all over there at the moment. So yeah, that was the VODs. That was the VOD from Mythical Mondays. For those people that are not aware, Mythical Mondays, every Monday in October, there's 5 Mondays this October. Every Monday in October, we're doing Mythical Mondays where we deep dive a different Halloween stereotypical monster. We started with vampires on Monday. We found out that vampires started off as a bloated wraith ghost-like creature, and in the 1700s, as it was as the influence of that legend spread across Europe and specifically over to England, the scientists got hold of it, realized that the concept of a ghost doing what they say they're doing is completely preposterous, and expanded it out to be an undead living creature who fed off blood and stuff, which was really, really interesting. But the fascinating thing, oh yeah, and that was, there was a whole load of other bits and pieces as well. There was like interesting aspects of like old, the fact that nearly every tradition has a vampire style creature, a blood drinking creature in its origins, way back to like Mesopotamia and stuff like that. But yeah, the traditional vampire as we understand it today started in Bulgaria, and started as a bloated wraith-like ghost with like purpley skin because of the fact that it had engorged itself on so much blood like a tick. You know, really interesting, really, really interesting. And now they're slender, pale creatures, all charming and luring, you know. But yeah, we are doing next Monday. We are doing witches. Then we've got werewolves. Then we've got zombies. Then we've got mummies. And when we do mummies, we're not going to obviously explore the origins of the mummification of Egyptian noble people, but we will be exploring how that process turned into the curse of the mummies, you know. So that's our plan. Every Monday at 7 p.m. BST. There you go. Look at that, self-advertising and everything. Jesus Christ, who am I even anymore? But yeah, considering the kid was supposed to be the voice of reason between all his friends, doesn't seem to add up. Yeah, exactly. 5 years old. Sitting watching Twitch and crocheting, so it's a great day. I'm love to hear that. Love to hear that, Jaro. I'm glad to hear that, you know. Don't know if peeps remember the gopher from some of the older books, different country version. I've never even heard of the gopher in the Winnie the Pooh stories by any stretch of imagination, but you know, didn't realize there was a gopher. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Hello, you beautiful being. Mr. Whiskers, hello, you glorious individual. Welcome on in, welcome on in. And what was it you were talking about? What were you talking about while you were over at Radhom streams? What was the topic of conversation today, you beautiful being? I thought schizophrenia usually only diagnosed in late teens, early 20s. I have got no idea. I think, like I said, I think it's a case of the scenario of if you are in a mental health study team and you are given the book of Winnie the Pooh and you're like, here, make some diagnoses for these characters, then you're gonna find something. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna be like, oh well, he's a boy and the rest are all characters, so it makes sense that he's schizophrenic. It's like, no, he's a 5-year-old with a vivid imagination. Let's go. Do you know what I mean? Definitely look up Winnie's Hole on Steam. Sounds like an OnlyFans page. It fucking does. Winnie's Hole? It's not even released yet. Literally Join Winnie the Pooh on a new adventure from within. You play a virus in Winnie's body, capturing cells to grow mutations and specialize your host. Refine his primitive form, adapted for survival, and do not let his friends contain you. They do not understand our gift. We must share them. What the actual fuck is this?
When life seems not to go our way.
Music, shut the fuck up. I need to see this.
Life seems not to go our way. Am I a mess? Am I okay? We know that change comes from within. You are that change beneath the skin. You play a virus, spread disease, explore expanding piece by piece. Find cells to grow, survive, transform. Adapt your host, perfect their form. More limbs and jaws, teeth and claws. Locate more hosts, infect because to propagate our only cause. This story is not what it was.
Excuse me? This is what happens when a well-known children's figure gets released to the public domain, all right? This is what fucking happens. Wow. Amazing. Right, adding that to my wish list. Fucking great. Whenever it's released, I'm gonna get it. Whenever it's fucking released, I am getting it. Good lord, that is wild. Nothing is sacred. Nothing is sacred. Nothing has ever been sacred, you know? You know? How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing? That is Razlotter. I am so glad that you've brought that to my attention. All right? I am so glad that you have brought that to my attention. Winnie's hole, that was, friends. Fucking hell. I'm gonna reach out to the devs and be like, if you want to hold on. Why was that deleted? Oh, it was accidentally deleted. Cornwall, your glorious wife's message was accidentally deleted because they put cornwall.uk instead of cornwall_UK, which meant that the bot thought it was a link and deleted it. But thank you very much for who's asking what time your Witch stream is starting on Monday at 7 p.m. BST, 7 p.m. British time. So yeah, next Monday, 7 p.m. BST. There you go. And please, I hope that she's okay and that it was just the auto bot. It wasn't specifically the mod deleting your comment. It wasn't a spiteful thing, you know. Follow Stan, how you doing, you beautiful being? Would it be okay if I posted a warning for people in the chat who are from the US like me? What's the warning about, Eris? What's the warning about? So the VOD was up on YouTube. Yeah, I tried to get all of my VODs out 24 hours after the stream itself. VODs also have a limited lifespan on Twitch. They eventually go away. Don't know what YouTube... I know YouTube doesn't do that. So YouTube is a long-form content. If you want the actual be-all and end-all of it, it literally comes down to the fact that YouTube is a long-form content site. It is designed for YouTube's videos to last for a very, very long time. On Twitch, you can highlight a video and it will last forever. Or you can, or it, like for affiliates, it lasts for, a VOD will last for 30 days. For partners, it lasts for 60 days. But it's, yeah, it's down to thingy. But yeah, if you highlight a video, it lasts forever. But like I said, on YouTube, you can actually gain money from it because, you know, it's ad revenue and all that jazz. Whereas I don't believe that they do that on Twitch at the moment. Or if they do, it is negligible. it is not the same sort of dynamic that that YouTube has got going on, which is why I moved all my stuff over to YouTube, because I like to be open and honest with you people, and that's the scenario. Trying to make money as a content creator is hard enough as it is, you know. Stoked for the Mummies one, yeah. Actually a descendant from Elizabeth Sears, one of the Pendlewick witches. Oh, cool. Dapper Cogs. That's really, really cool. Do you know what I mean? You did a promo without a redeemed. Good job, right, Althena? I can do those things. I can do that stuff, you know. No Gopher. It's been a hot minute, though. From the Winnie the Pooh stories. I didn't even realize there was a Gopher. Running a quick Google, he was a Disney addition to replace Piglet. Learned something new. Oh. I had no idea about that. Well, shit. We still had a Piglet, though. A set of books from the 90s with him in it. Oh. Was it a specific... Maybe they added him as an extra character. Maybe, like, it was a Piglet in the UK prints, and in America it was a Gopher, but then they changed it to include both of them when Disney took over with it, you know? Maybe that will be the more interesting discourse, seeing other psychiatrists' response to giving the diagnosis. Yeah, that would be an interesting dynamic, you know? Want to know more about Winnie's hole? All right, well, you know. Right, it's got to be done. Just double check that no one can see my screen before I do this search. Wow, okay. Oh, God. Yeah. Since Winnie the Pooh got into the public domain, there are a significant variety of pornographies that involve Winnie the Pooh. Of course there are. Of course there are. Sounds like Plaguing, but inside Winnie the Pooh. Exactly, right? Sounds perfect. What more do you need? Sounds like another horror edition, like that B movie that came out, Honey Pot or something. Yeah. That was fucking great. We ended stream on Gia Williams' Shakespeare conspiracy video. Excuse me? Was that the conspiracy that Shakespeare was the same person as Christopher Marlowe? Because that's also a big thing. Historical theatrical conspiracies. You into horror games? Yeah, I fucking love horror games. And I love indie horror games very specifically. Horror games are great, but indie horror games are like next level fucking weird. And that makes me very happy in my soul. And we are going to be playing one in a little while. So hold on tight to that, you know? Solid intro vid, right? Voiceover is solid. It's fucking great. Another contender for cute October games? Yeah, exactly, right? Nothing is sacred. Why would it be? Why would it be? Like, I like it. You were completely correct, Razotter. I do like it. It's fucking great. Coming soon, Peter Pan, the Eternal Vampire. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Just feeds off various different, like, children sleeping in their nurseries. Comes in, a ageless being that can fly. Only appears at night. Talks about stars off to the left. Comes in, feeds off the children, fucks off again. Shit. Shit. Go for it, Want to Cripple. Go for it. The nationwide phone test emergency broadcast system, just letting them know. Oh, shit. Right. Okay, friends. I don't think the USA is getting some like emergency signal test today. Okay, right. Fucking hell. Let's do this. Music, shut the fuck up. Serious subject. Friends. Thank you very much, Eric Ptolemy. I had no idea about this. I will happily give that information out. Nationwide phone test of the emergency broadcast system. Just letting them know it's happening at 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:20 p.m. Central Time, and 12:20 p.m. Mountain Time, and 11:20 a.m. Pacific Time. Okay? That is that happening today, Eris Ptolemy? What date is that happening, please? Could you give us that? US and Canada. Okay. If I could get the date that was happening so that people that are watching the VOD know what's going on. Today. So the 4th of October. Okay. Just so that people that are watching the VOD don't fucking panic. Okay. So, friends, very, very important. If you or somebody that you know has a secret phone for purposes like domestic violence situations, for purposes like domestic violence is like the main one, but situations where you are trapped in the homestead, or you need to stay in a homestead that you aren't always particularly safe in, or anything like that, turn off your phone. Turn off your phone. If the US folk turn their phones off, they will turn it on again. It will, and that when they turn it on again, it will go off from what I've read. I would imagine that will probably not happen because of the way that it happened in the UK. It would go off, but the UK one did it. They did it about fucking 8 months ago now, and it only went off on certain people's networks and stuff. It was a big clusterfuck. But regardless, be precautious. If you are somebody that is in a difficult home position, if you are somebody who is in a difficult living situation that you are on, putting your phone on silent will not work. It is an emergency broadcast. It will supersede any kind of situation that you have going on. If you have a secret phone for any kind of safety situation, you need to turn the entire thing off. Turn it off. If you are worried, like, keep it unplugged and what have you. If you're really worried, make sure that when you turn it back on again, you are in a safe position so that you can turn off emergency alerts in the settings, not for certain circumstances, Joro. I think it depends on where you are, depends on what kind of phone you depends on what kind of network you're on, and it also depends on what the government's agreement with those phone networks happen to be. Emergency alerts for a lot of things will be okay, but I think this will be like natural disaster, fucking nuclear war, that kind of thing alert. But your stream just got interrupted by an iPhone ad. Fucking irony. Jesus Christ. But yeah, friends, please be careful. Do you know what I'll do is I will use this opportunity to go on an ad break. I'm gonna go visit the urination station, make myself another cup of tea. When we get back, I will reiterate this warning, and then I'll jump into the game. All right, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds, you cheeky devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in like a minute, maybe 2 minutes. All right, I'll be back in like a minute, maybe 2 minutes. All right, and then I'll say the thingy again so that people that were in the ads didn't miss it, and we'll all be grand. All right, don't go anywhere. Back in a second. Lordy, lordy. All good. I hope you enjoyed the swirling colors, friends. Yeah, let's do that first. Right, announcement again for those people that were in the adverts and stuff like that. Today at so this is the 4th of October at 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:20 p.m. Central Time, 12:20 p.m. Mountain Time, and 11:20 a.m. Pacific Time. There is going to be an emergency broadcast system sent out across all phones and all networks across the United States of America for 30 minutes. Excuse me. Is that how long it's going for? In the UK, it was like an alarm on what have you. But regardless of what the scenario is, if you are in a dangerous living position, if you are in a circumstance where you have a secret phone for domestic violence purposes, from 2:20 p.m. to 2:50, they will only receive it once, is what I saw. Okay, so at about the hour, so for 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central Time, 12 p.m. Mountain Time, 12 noon Mountain Time, and 11 a.m. Pacific Time, and you have a phone that is a secret phone for domestic violence purposes, for being in a dangerous living situation, make sure you turn your phone off for an entire hour at the very least, and when you turn it back on, make sure that you are in a safe position so that you are not going to get that phone outed and potentially put yourself in a dangerous position. Okay, it happened in the UK a few months ago, and it's really, really important that we spread this message out. So thank you very much, everybody, for allowing me to take a moment for this. Thank you very much, Eris Ptolemy, for announcing it and what have you. I know that people will also get unnerved by it. It's nothing to worry about or what have you. It's literally just your government testing this system and making sure that it's all okay for emergency circumstances like natural disasters or any kind of like accidents in power stations and all of that jazz. That's what the system is there for. However, the downside to it is that it can potentially out people who are in dangerous living circumstances from having like secret phones in order to contact people they need to contact and what have you. So please be careful. Please look after yourself. Please err on the side of caution if you are in a dangerous living position, and make sure that you look after yourselves. Okay, make sure you look after yourselves. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for listening to this wonderful little PSA. Pink Umbrella, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? Great reminder. We do our best. It was one that I gave out in the when they did it in the UK, and I think it was great. It was wonderful. People go check out Pink Umbrella.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Hello, cutie pie. How are you?
I'm very, very well, little gem. How you doing? I will do your subscription momentarily, you exquisite bean. Thank you very much for coming back for 42 months. But first, I just wanted to quickly shout out Pink Umbrella. Pink Umbrella was a wonderful, wonderful individual. We raided over to them a little while ago, and we had a wonderful time over there. We had a really, really wonderful time over there. So please go check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button on them. Go say hello. They're wonderful and glorious. Little gem, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Oh, you know, Kazzy Q, you know them? Oh, fantastic. We love this. We love it. The little blend over and what have yous of different social groups and whatnot, you know? Right, let me whip down, friends, because I'm way behind in chat now. The Winnie the Pooh horror movie that the room is considered better than. I was about to say, the Winnie the Pooh horror movie is going to be awful because it's Winnie the Pooh. If you want to do a real horror movie, you want to do it about Mr. Blobby, you know? But yeah, thank you very much, Eris Ptolemy, for letting us know all about that. The episode was a teaser for a series. It was mostly about how Shakespeare and John Dee were super spies and had secret that could topple the kingdom, and Shakespeare left us the code to figure it out. Oh, fucking Mr. Whiskers, I love that shit. I love that shit. That's amazing. That's like, that belongs in the same realms as Ancient Aliens, you know? US and Canada today, fantastic. Thank you very much, everybody, for letting us know about that. Turn their phone off when it turns on. Yeah, okay, Calandra. Cool. So, Wonder Cripple says, I work in an industry where we send contractors into customers' homes. Today, we received security footage from the customer of one of our contractors taking a beer out of the customer's refrigerator. Fucking hell. Talk about the entitlement. The entitlement. Oh, I'm just gonna take a beer out of the refrigerator because, you know, doing some hard work. Need a refreshing time. You know, fucking wow. When I have like a contractor walking around here and what have you, I always offer them a cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? Needless to say, we bring the hammer down. Too fucking right. If they took a beer, what else could they take? If they had no qualms taking a beer from the fridge, what else have they got no qualms doing? I fully understand that. And that's the thing. That is the thing, because you breach that little bit of trust. What else are you prepared to breach? Where is the line drawn with you? And how can people trust that there is a line? You know? It's those little things, especially when you're fucking working. Jesus Christ. Wow, my God. I was big up the girls. No worries, you take it easy, Cornwall. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Give my best to your family. Give my best to your family, you beautiful bean. Ollie stream stuff. Cool. For 30 minutes, 22. Cool. Nice meeting you the other day. It was great meeting you as well, Pink Umbrella. I hope you're doing well, you glorious bean. I hope you're doing well. The hamsters are revolting. Do not loiter near the supplies of sawdust. Exactly, right? Exactly. Little Gem, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Do you want to make sure everyone's safe? I completely agree, and I very much appreciate you asking before sharing the information. This is something that this community have started being really, really good at, and I really, really appreciate it. That whole thing of just being like, hey, can I share this information? Like, because when you turn around and say, can I share a warning for the US, for everyone here from the States? I'm like, what's the warning? Warning could be fucking anything, you know? But I appreciate you taking the time to express that and letting me gauge that, you know? Because, yeah. I appreciate you coming in and reading the room, is what I'm trying to say. I'd avoid going out if you can. If people are coming up with weird conspiracy theories about this, I wouldn't be surprised if some tried to destroy cell phone towers. That would not surprise me at all. I don't think it happened in the UK when we did it. And we are there is a large variety of people who went round. They went round destroying 5G towers at one stage when 5G was being rolled out across the entire country. They were like, we're gonna go destroy 5G towers because 5G towers are being used to monitor our brainwaves. And it was the same people that believed that pigeons were all robots, and they were the actual pigeon died out centuries ago, but they used pigeons to spy on the locals and stuff. And it's like, I had a cat that killed a pigeon. I know that it still fucking exists. Jesus Christ. You know? My theory is they're going to turn the COVID vaccinated people into zombies. Do you know what? I'd be okay with that. I'd be alright with that. Good fucking luck to the people that didn't take it. You know? And I know there's a variety. I'm not here to judge you on what your choices are, but I am going to say that as somebody who worked in the pharmaceutical industry, the ability...
Flee,
oh, Lordy.
Flee.
The ability to rush through a vaccination is fucking impossible. It's so hard to do, so that evidently they needed to make sure it was safe for human consumption before it got rolled out to people. End of story, you know? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity of it, I tell you. The absolute audacity of it. How's it going, Aslan Shenanigans?
Most kind.
18 months am I. Can you imagine?
No, I can't imagine. I don't have to imagine. You're right here. Fucking hell. How you doing, you beautiful individual? People go check out Aslan Shenanigans. Aslan Shenanigans, they're a wonderful, wonderful bean. We love them very, very dearly. Plays a lot of different styles of games. A lot of games like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. Also plays a lot of Ark and what have you. What are you doing today? What were you up to today? By all means, tell us all. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex a hell of a lot, so... At the moment, we're not. At the moment, we've just been talking about the dynamics of Winnie the Pooh and psychoanalyzing the characters therein. It started, though, that conversation started with us talking about pornography, where, like, heteronormative pornography, where the man wears a t-shirt and therefore looks like Winnie the Pooh, and then progressed into the dynamics of psychoanalyzing the characters from Winnie the Pooh. So... that you can guess what kind of shit we're all about here. Do you know what I mean? As in Shenanigans, that is actually our second baby. All right, that is actually our second baby. So what are we gonna call our second baby? What are we gonna call our second baby? You cheeky devil. Wait, what? Yeah. I was so as a sex educator and as somebody who runs like erotic cabarets and stuff like that, I have many friends that work in the sex industry. One of my friends is a porn star. And a great human being, fantastic, wonderful individual. And she asked me to, she was moving from solo pornography into, like male, female, penetrative pornography. And I was like, cool, we're grand. Let's have a look at this. So she asked me to give honest critique. So I was like, cool. She was like, everyone else I send to, just pervs on it. I know that you won't do that. And I'm, yeah, entirely fair. And my first comment was, I gave her a list of things that I thought could be improved from an analytical point of view. But my first comment was, why is the guy wearing a t-shirt? Why is the guy wearing a t-shirt? If he's got like defining features, like tattoos or something that identify him, I suppose I can kind of get it and what have you. But he looks like Winnie the Pooh, and that throws everything, throws everything that's going on there, completely thrown by the fact that this guy looks like Winnie the Pooh. You know. As in Shenanigans, I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. I couldn't do it. If I'm gonna have sex, then the 99% of the time I'll take my top off. I couldn't do it, Winnie the Pooh. I couldn't do it, all right? Couldn't do it. Don't Starve Together. Someone in my community has been begging me to play this, and people, oh, cool. How do you find it? How do you like it? Do you like it? Was it great? Was it fun? You know? How's it going, Forza? How you doing? Doing all right, thank you very much. We are going to jump into a horror game momentarily, so I'll give everyone a heads up on that. It's a game that we've been gifted. We actually got gifted like 4 weeks ago. With the intention of only playing it for a single week, but we loved it that much that we are now still playing it because it's fucking great. It's a really good horror game, and it's like a creeping horror as opposed to a jump scare horror, and I fucking love that shit. So I'll tell you all about it in a minute, but we'll get on board that shit for the time being, all right? Forza, how you doing? How's it going? Christopher Robin is dyslexic, which is why all the letters are wrong. Oh, we were talking about like psychologists have gone back and psychoanalyzed the entirety of the Winnie the Pooh books, associating Pooh with somebody who has eating disorders, Piglet's anxiety, Eeyore's depression. But half of these terms, not that the conditions didn't exist, but the terminology and the diagnosis of these conditions, the vast majority of them didn't exist within the day and age of them. Winnie the Pooh being written. So we were having a big conversation about that entire dynamic, you know. Came in, you were talking about Winnie the Pooh as a horror. I missed how you got there. Oh, we got there. I'll happily tell you. I will happily tell you. And you know what? I will do this. I'll do this again. I'll show you all again.
When life's
we got there because of this very specific...
When life seems...
Oh my god, Steam. Play the game.
When life seems not to go our way, am I amiss? Am I okay? We know that change comes from within. You are that change beneath the skin. You play a virus, spread disease, explore expanding piece by piece. Find cells to grow, survive, transform. Adapt your host, perfect their form. More limbs and jaws, teeth and claws. Locate more hosts, infect because to propagate our only cause. This story is not what it was.
Razor randomly threw this into chat. Razor randomly threw it into chat, just went, Valen, you should check out a game called Winnie's Hole. And I was like, oh my fucking god. This is amazing. It's not even out yet. It's not even out yet. You can't get early access. It's just planned to be released at some stage in the future. Because, of course, like, the whole fucking thing has just been blown out of proportion now that everything's in the public domain. And I was like, oh my fucking god. And that's how we got onto Winnie the Pooh being a horror concept, because that is fucking amazing, you know? Interesting subject to come into. Exactly, right? Would be wondering why he wasn't wearing clothes also. Yeah, it's not that he wasn't wearing clothes. It was just that he was only wearing the t-shirt. That was what threw me, all right? That was what threw me. Very specifically, only wearing the t-shirt. And I'm like, I can't take this seriously because it's like you're being fucked by Winnie the Pooh. You know? Major urge to call my second child Bonk. Obviously didn't, but so tempting. I have a friend. I can tell you this because I won't give you his actual name. And his name's pretty unusual, so you wouldn't get it in the first place. But I have a friend whose last name is Burns. Okay? And his father wanted to call him Sidney Edward Burns. That was what they wanted to call him. Of course, it would be abbreviated to Sid, and you would just have like the middle initials, so it'd be Sid E. Burns. Sideburns. So just sideburns. That's what he wanted to. That's what he wanted to call his child. Fortunately, my friend's mother, when fuck you and everything you stand for, that is never happening. You know? Better than Dick Burns? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I had a friend called Michael Hunter, who genuinely preferred to be called Mike. That was a thing. You know? What sexy pants are we on featuring today? Today's sexy trousers are the metallic animal print jeans that I am a big fan of. Do you know what I mean? It's probably where the poo parody. Oh, there's fuck tons of poo parody porn. I literally did a Google search live on stream. I didn't show you it because that's against terms of service, but I did do it. I was like, right, okay, I want to know if this exists. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You know? We are playing a game called Ad Infinitum today. It's a... Oh, thank you very much, Arish Ptolemy, because you've done it past couple of times as well. Immediate comparison, the term syphilis didn't exist back when so many historical figures definitely had it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. How's it going, Finley? How you doing? Need to make Jay play his poo voice. Yeah, Jay's poo voice was absolutely fantastic. Oh, by the way, friends, while I'm here, while we're talking about Jay Britain, this community did a fucking amazing thing a little while ago. They paid for the voice actor, Jay Britton, amazing, wonderful being, who we love very, very dearly. Let me give him a shout out. They paid for voice actor Jay Britton. No worries, Mr. Whiskers. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate that. I really do. Thanks very much for swinging on by and doing bits and pieces. Hope everything goes well with work, all right? There he is. People go check out Jay Britton. Amazing voice actor. Love him to pieces. But you people paid for Jay to do a voiceover thing for me, all right? That was last year. This happened like December last year. That was something. It was like Jay was gonna do a voiceover for my intro, or he was gonna do some fancy thing and what have you. And this went on and on and on and on and on. I couldn't think about what I wanted Jay to do a voiceover for. I was speaking to Jay about it, and he was like, "I don't know, whatever you want." And I was like, "Would it be possible? Would it be possible to change that and instead get your time?" And he was like, yeah, why? What are you thinking? And I was like, I want to know more about audio stuff. I want to know more about the best ways to set up my microphone, the best ways to do audio recordings, the best ways to do live recordings, that kind of stuff. And a few days ago, me and Jay sat down and for about 3 hours, and he literally sat down and educated me on how to get the best kind of dynamics out of my microphone, out of the system that I use, because he's a trained voice actor and he had his own studio and stuff like that. So a massive thank you to all those people that helped and contributed towards that and paid for Jay to paid for Jay to do the voiceover, because that actually paid for my education to be able to push on further forward and do better with the stuff that I do personally. So a massive thank you to that. I ended up using it for something that I personally consider far more beneficial in the long run than as much as Jay is an amazing performer, and having Jay do a voiceover of something on this stream would be phenomenal. I have to say that this, in regards to the actual stream itself, this was far more beneficial. So thank you very much for that. All right, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Graduated high school with a Richard head. So I love that. You know, there was a politician when I was in high school called Dick Sweat. I love that. He chose to be Dick. I love that. I genuinely do. So honestly, know someone called Mike Hunt. Yeah. Oh, I know Mike Hunt too. Oh, I know a Mike Hunter. And a Mike Hunt, actually, thinking about it. He was someone who had the name Harley Davidson. His parents had a bet that with their friend, whoever was the one to own a Harley Davidson first got 10K. They had a child that named him that. They never said it had to be a motorcycle. Oh my god, I fucking love that. That's amazing. That is amazing. Jay Britton's voiceover of Valen's adult video. Could you imagine, Mr. Trilby? Could you imagine? Just the fucking sheer concept of it. Throwing it out there, you know? Right. Okay, friends. We are going to jump into the game. We're going to jump here. Rogue X-Rated. How you doing? How's it going? You know someone called Anita Leak. That's fucking phenomenal. I love that shit. Fucking hell. Well, what was I even saying? What was I even talking about? We're going to jump into the game, friends. We're going to jump into the game. Now, please be aware. Giving you a heads up. Okay? This is a horror game. First heads up, there is flashing imagery on there, so if you have got epilepsy, please be aware of that. It's a World War I PTSD style horror game. It's got monsters, it's got gore, it's got a creeping atmosphere of horror. It has issues around family drama, rejection, mutilation, and wartime atrocities. Very much covers like the PTSD element of it, where violence, gore, monsters, nudity, PTSD, family drama, war, drugs, hallucination, and abuse. Thank you very much, Ellis Solomon. Yeah, let me just quickly pin that. Thank you very much. Yes, the trigger warnings for this are pretty intense. Please look after your spoons. Please do what you need to do in order to look after your spoons. Henry O'Gene. Henry O'Gen. His parents were completely naive when his science teacher called him halogen. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's actually amazing. But yeah, friends, if you need to disappear off, I fully understand. Aslin, thank you very much for bringing people over here. I really appreciate it. Spoons is a terminology used by a lot of, very specifically, people with chronic illnesses or the... Oh, thank you very much. I will unpin that. Unpin that one instead. Amazing. Thank you very much, Eris. Spoons is a terminology used by a lot of people regarding when it comes to mental illness, well, not even mental illness, mental health or neurodiversity and people with chronic pain. It's used as a sort of ratio for energy levels. Them kind of spoons, I got a call, so I came back, heard spoons, and got confused. Oh no, those kind of spoons, those kinds of spoons. In fact, I believe... Or is it just spoon? There you go. Exclamation mark spoon gives it all there. That's the information there. Friends, we're going to jump into the game. This is week 3 that we've been playing this now. It's glorious and spectacular, and I love it very, very much. But again, look after yourselves, friends. Look after yourselves, okay? I am fucking loving this game. It's creepy as shit. The last thing that happened was we completed chapter 1. We went through. We know the story so far. In fact, you know what? Let me jump into the game, and then I'll tell you the story so far. Okay? Then we'll tell you the story so far. Okay. Story so far, friends. Story so far. We are a character called Paul, and we have a brother called Johannes. Johannes was sent... we play as Johannes in the prologue, and we find out that Johannes was sent over the top in World War I, over the top of the trenches, got blown up, got stuck in some barbed wire, but survived. Came back from the front of the war, and was locked up in the attic, where he's basically being left to rot. He's horrifically mutilated, horrifically mauled by his injuries. How's it going, Valkyrie? How you doing? And there is and we know that he's up in the attic. We also know, we have found out, that the commanding officer that sent him over the top, that led him to these horrific injuries, was us, Paul, who is his younger brother. We were given the command at the tender age of 18. We were sent to the front to show the real soldiers what's what, because we are the son of a director general of the German army in the World War One. And we were expected to go and show everyone what's what. But of course, war in theory is very different to war in practicality. We made some very bad decisions regarding people's PTSD and their struggles. We didn't care about civilians, and we sent our brother over the top to get horrifically mauled and mutilated. We have come back home, and we have found that our mother has decided that both her children are dead. The first, Johannes, he's must be dead because the creature that came back, the horribly mauled, injured person that came back, could not possibly be human, never mind her son. And so far we believe that the reason that they have rejected us is because of the fact that they think that they blame us for what happened to Johannes. Johannes was always seen as the softer child, and we were always seen as the war hero. Our grandfather was the director general and absolutely idolizes war, idolizes how the story is fucking deep, real deep. Our grandfather was the original director general. He idolized war and considered war to be the only place that a person could get glory and riches and honor. But he got his experience of war was fighting the tribes of South Africa. So his experience of war was going and slaughtering native people, effectively. There was no real winning no real fighting, because it was native people with their native weaponry versus new age weapons of guns and pistols and what have you. So he has a very corrupt and horrifically one-sided view of what war actually is. Our father was born with these are all based on real people, by the way. These people actually fucking existed. All right. all of the names, when you find dog tags and stuff from the characters in the trenches, they are all real people that actually fought in the wars that were lost within the wartime. All of the artwork is artwork of the period. The devs have gone really into, it's a German development company, and they wanted to do a game that showed the atrocities of being German in the First World War. And yeah, it was brutal. It is absolutely fucking brutal, but it's amazing. It's really, really good. Our father, we've just found out that our father, who was born with a limp, born with a genetic disease that meant he couldn't go to war, feels horrifically guilty about the fact that he couldn't go to war. So he did what he could to support the war, like inventing biological weapons. There is a strong suspicion that our father character is the inventor of mustard gas and some of the other horrifically awful gases that were deployed in the First World War. The only other thing to say is that we know in the first chapter our mother was trying to bring the soul of her dead son, who we know is still alive, back into a puppet of a creature, and we continued one of her rituals. So there is a supernatural element to this as well. We continued one of her rituals and turned our mother into the Mother of Sorrows. At the end of the first chapter, you have a choice either to destroy the Mother of Sorrows or heal her. We chose to heal her because I'm a softie and I feel really sorry for our mother character. So that's the way that came around. All right. So yeah. So it's pretty fucking intense. It's pretty fucking heavy, but I am fucking loving it. I have to say, I am absolutely fucking loving it. That's a lot of lore so far. There's so much more to go. There's so much more to go. Is it a new game? Yeah, it's only been out about a month, Pink Umbrella. It's only been out about a month. We were very, very fortunate to get early access to it. And I fucking loved playing it. Do you know what I mean? I absolutely love playing it to the point where, like I said, we were only actually asked to play it for one. We were only actually asked to play one week of it, like one stream of it. And this is our third one because I just fucking love the story so much. I loved it so much. There's a thing in language where people double up on the word for emphasis. It was like, it was a little fish. Gets interesting when languages where identical spelling mean different things, such as Scottish little to little pig who wee all the way home. Hard timing through serious things got serious. Damn my timing. Oh, it's alright, Mr. Trubby. It's okay. PSA, when this game is set, PTSD didn't exist. Shell shock didn't come into usage until February 1915 and was used to describe PTSD, but a loss of the senses. Yeah. The concept of PTSD didn't exist when the game is set. Yeah. If you click on the game title under the stream, it'll take you to the page where it has the link to the IGDB page. Thank you very much, Kale. I returned from my nuptials is not the right word. Promenade. You were promenading around the place. I like it. I like it a lot. Right, let's jump in. Because I fucking love this. Chapter 2, Corruption. This is focused around our father. So the first chapter was focused around our mother and our relationship with our mother and whether we decided to destroy her or save her. It is gory, I will say. Please be aware of that. And it does have certain supernatural elements, but yeah. Big fan. If you like your creeping horror games, if you like your really unnerving creeping horror games with deep lore and stuff like this, this is where it's at. I was promenading, wish to be known by my neighbors, and they can be privy to my drama based on hair color. I love that. Thought previously PTSD was shell shock. Shell shock was more technically yes, but it was more down to the actual symptoms rather than what it was. Like shell shock started as like not being able to hear, being completely stunned and what have you, and then developed into what wartime PTSD is now known as, or how it originated anyway, as I understand it, you know. Anyway, let's go. So we were just about to go into the so we were just about to go into the basement area where we know these muddy footprints have gone. And we believe the muddy footprints were the footprints of our papa. Papa? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So Papa went down that way. So let's have a look down here. What the fuck have we got around here? What's going on, chums? We've got some cells that are locked. The answer to all of your questions are in the cells. Is Papa realizing the error of his ways? In fact, no, we did. We worked out that Papa was regretful of the fact that he'd made all of these horrible weapons of unreasonable destructions, and that he was feeling a lot of regret for it because he realized how bad shit was. Wanted to pick up the game and what in, okay with summary in game spoilers. Don't want to miss this. Okay, you take it easy with Mr. Trilby. Oh. He's got a gas mask on. I feel like I should wear a gas mask.
The gas fogs my mind. One of the windows was open and I thought I saw someone. I can no longer afford to be distracted by figments of my imagination. It is almost done. Death is not the end. It is a gateway, a way out. The first of the pigeons have already passed through.
Okay. Dead pigeons. Okay, so he was fucking about with gas and now we got caught in it. And now we are back into the realms of hallucination. The no man's land. Oh. Gas mask would have been good. What the fuck is that, please? I'm gonna fucking fight the Wicker Man? What? The what? Daddy? I think this will be the representation of our father, yeah. But we can't go that way because there's too much gas. So this is the mustard gas. Turn down a wee bit so you don't. Jeez. This is so brutal. Fuck me. Like the emaciation hand detail. There was meant to be a famine in Germany at the end of the First World War. It makes sense. Any people around here? are crying. Francois Fournier, Dijon. Is that like our... Is it objectives? No. Backpack. We've still got our pickaxe from our last hallucination. That's good. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Alright. We can't go over that way because the gas is too fucky. Don't run too much, Val. There's too much gas. Unless I have to go through the gas. No. Well, I can't go that way. Ha! We must have to go back this way. Oop, cheeky. Oh, wait, wait. There's a path. There's a path. We're good. We're all right. Is how nightclubs feel to me. Okay. Back in the trenches again, I see. Back in the trenches again. Okay. Whoa, that tension I'm feeling right now. Right. Okay, so we've got places to hide if we need to hide. Cool. La chanson de Crayon. When our week's leave is over, we head back to the trenches, where we are so desperately needed, for without us we would be defeated. But it's all over now. We've had it up to here. We don't want to march anymore, and with our hearts downcast, eyes filled with tears, we say farewell to those we must leave here. No drums for us, not even a bugle. We head back with our heads bowed low. Goodbye to life, goodbye to love, goodbye to all the women. It's all over now. We've had it for good in this awful war. Out there in Crayon, on the plateau, is where we'll be leaving our skins. For we've all been sentenced to die. We are their sacrifice. Wait a minute. No, I just walked into it. I thought there was... We know there is some kind of living barbed wire going on. That is threading its way through this no man's land. Can I go in here? No. And every so often it attacks me. And now it's all unnervingly quiet. Did that get it all? Fuck. Never mind. Okay, these beds are our... These beds are our, like, save points, our checkpoints. Stomping and screaming. In French, I hear the sound. Stomping and screaming. Every night it gets worse. It's not just the enemy. It comes from below, deep inside the earth. Enter the dugouts to hide from the enemy. That is a horse's skull. Did they run out of food? They have made... Am I going to take the gas mask? Oh. Well, I feel great. Gas mask, 1917. This gas mask has an extra strong filter that's been designed to withstand even the mask breaker agents used in German ordnance. Oh, Jesus. Survive the first encounter with rage. All right. Alrighty. Enter the dugouts to hide from the enemy. Yeah, I get that. Oh, Jesus. Lurk away, Pink Umbrella. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Right. So, we are fighting a giant spider centaur creature with horses' heads. Oh, and you broke the... You broke the gas pipe. Le pipe. It looks like you went that way because that's where... Can I go through here? No. Is this just a dead end? Oh, wait. Stuff. Hugo Ural, Rene. The French dog tag type things. My comrade Little Ouvra from Rene gets more nervous by the day down here. He keeps speaking about the horses he thinks he can hear. In the daylight, he seems like nonsense, figments of imagination. But down here, in this perpetual night, it seemed more real than the dream of ever going home. Ooh. They expected people to die a couple of times, apparently so. I would think it would be cool to have a playthrough with historical narration from experts, the game makers who can allude to the references of each things as you go. It's really interesting though, Sway, like because the characters when we first played it, in the early access to it, the devs actually came in. The devs actually came in and chilled out and stuff, and they would give us tidbits of trivia around stuff as we were going through the game. So they were telling us about how this was like a genuine postcard from the time, and the genuine posters and stuff from the time, in order to like they were being very, very accurate in regards to that kind of thing. All of these dog tags, for example, they are all names of actual soldiers who died during the war. They've really gone out of their way to be as historically accurate as possible, which I fucking love, you know? Okay, so we've got this rage. They are coming. I had a dream last night. I know now what the gigantic flaming creatures are. They are the fallen soldiers of old, and their war horses. We have disturbed their peace. They are coming. Soon we must ride with them. Okay. hate these fucking wooden planks. I remember, but imagine something you could watch so no references goes unmissed as someone who wasn't educated about the British wars, let alone other views. Yeah. No, completely no. Like we'd never seen the concept of I have never experienced any of the wars, either of the world wars, seen from a German perspective, and this from a German dev team to be truthful to how horrific war was is pretty impressive, you know. Like, they're not dramatizing, or well, there's obviously a dramatic element of the fact that there's quite a level of supernatural stuff to it, but there's no like glorification of it, you know.
So the identity of our new company Führer was no coincidence. Him, of all people, our newly minted lieutenant. Father confessed as much when I was back in Berlin. He pulled some strings with Supreme Army Command.
Yeah, that was, this is confirmation of what we theorized in the first chapter, that we were made into the younger brother was made into the commanding officer. Because, you know, and what we've discovered as well in regards to that dynamic is that our character very much pushed their weight for the sake of pushing their weight, because of the fact that we genuinely didn't know what we were doing, and therefore we pushed our weight for the sake of it. We were like, yeah, no, fuck you. You will do what I say because I am in charge, not because it's the right thing to do. That kind of stuff. That fucking horrible shit. Right, let's go have a look at what we've got going on here. Ah, yes. Cheeky little bit of trench foot. People airing their... Disgusting. What gruesome monstrosities the enemy threw you next. Oh, that's one of the hungers. Dead, but you're alive. That's all that matters. Oh, this is horrible. I don't like this at all. Can't see a fucking thing. And the more that time goes on, the more foggy this shit gets. Oh, that is such a beautiful... The suicide steps? Oh, the steps over the top. No, there's still... The longer that time goes on, the more dog tags France from, the more foggy your vision gets. Oh, this is horrible. Well done, devs. Where the fuck am I even going? Can't fucking see anything. Oh, the tension. The tension. The modern podcast go Behind the Bastards. They do a cover of some of the wars from the German side when discussing bastards that were on the Allied side. It's interesting and allows for a lot of perspective that isn't normally available in the general public education system. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. How's it going, Alec? How you doing? Right, before we do that, let me just go back here and just try and give my fucking gas mask a moment to... Oh, shit. No, that's... Are we now out of the gas? Okay. just give myself a chance to get rid of some of that actual fogging up. That was a really nice thing. The idea that the more you wear your gas mask, the more condensation appears on the inside. Oh, that's fucking horrible. That's such a really nice technique to be using. This is where I came from. There wasn't any other spaces around here. Ooh, cheeky. No, that's all where it's at. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay. That's fucking horrible. That is genuinely horrible. How's it going, Alpaca Lunchu? How you doing? Right. So the longer I wear this, the more condensation pops up in my... periphery, and I can't take it off. Oh, this is fucking horrible. I love it. It gives you... You don't want to go too fast to the front. You don't want to go too fast because you make too much noise. But you don't want to go slowly. Oh, okay. And when you get out of the gas, it also shows you... Oh, it's a useful technique to show when you've got gas around. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't actually like that as much. I genuinely thought it was a way to make sure you can only have your gas mask on for so long, therefore adding to the pressure. Cologne Avenue. Large intersection. Huh. Okay. So we've got a nice little checkpoint here. Which means if we die, we come back there. Ah, there's the living barbed wire, look. Stopping us from going that way. Ooh, cheeky devils. I think that too. Imagine the confusion when we're running from with the enemy with that on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I fucking love that. Like, it really added to a really nice realism. And I get the gameplay dynamic of it. The whole idea of it being a great indicator of when there's gas versus when there isn't gas and stuff like that. But I actually prefer an idea of it being like you can only wear the gas mask for so long because your vision gets completely blurred over and you have to take the gas mask off in order to see where you're going, but then you start coughing because of the gas, you know? So these are some of the creatures that we have discovered so far. They are the hunger beasts. As you can see, they have little ears on their hands and they are completely blind. They have no eyes.
You won't get me, you freaks of nature! What? Who's there? Is that you, soldier? Where the devil have you been? Well, cat got your tongue? Stay where you are, you damned traitor! Ah, treacherous bastard. I should have known I couldn't trust you. What's wrong? Was that not what you wanted to hear? You say you're die. Why didn't you listen to me?
Okay, can't go that way then. Stay in the gas, see if it changes. When I was in the gas, it only covered up so much. I still had like a certain perspective on it. But as soon as I got out the gas, it all cleared up. So, yeah, it was more of an indicator of that, you know. Okay. I have to wonder whether this is the guy that we left. Well, they're saying that the guy that we left couldn't see. So in the first chapter, when we go to the trenches... Oh, hello. Do it all again. He's making lots of noise, so... Yeah.
Who's there? Is that you, soldier? Where the devil have you been? Well, cat got your tongue?
Yeah.
Stay where you are, you damned traitor! treacherous bastard.
Okay, so we'll go down here.
Known I couldn't trust you. What's wrong? Was that not what you wanted to hear?
Yeah, I was about to say that we saved a guy, a pilot, in the first chapter, but he had no eyes. He had his eyes carved out.
Truly I do. But my mission comes first. I can't risk it for anything. Secure the explosives depot. And then bring me proof I can trust you. Proof that you're not in league with the enemy.
The enemy being these monsters?
Fight this accursed battle alone. Now go!
So you're sending us off on a mission to get you explosives because you don't want to shoot us. What? What? Let me just quickly scroll up on chat there. Doing all right. About to be forced to take a stupid amount of paid time off. My company is changing to a flexible time off format to save money. And I have something like 230 hours of accrued and carried over PTO. So that's so I need to burn off before the end of the year. I'm glad that you're doing that, Alec Wallace. I'm glad. Take some time. Take some time for yourself. Do something fun. Do you know what I mean? If they're going to pay you for it anyway, do something fun. Do it. We have a famous poet with the bardic name Hedwyn that died in World War One. On the same day he died, he won the Bard's Chair for Eisteddfod, Welsh National Cultural Festival. Hedwyn was Welsh language poet who was killed on the first day of the Battle of Passchendaele during World War One. He was posthumously awarded the Bard's Chair in 1917, and the chair was named the Black Chair in memory and respect. The family received the chair to this day. The family home is kept as it was in World War One. Oh, cool. That's really interesting, Asari. That's really, really interesting. No worries, Want to Cripple. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Right, okay, so we've got to... And an autosave. Why am I apprehensive? Why do you always get apprehensive when it gets like this? You fucks. Are they old gas shells? No, they're they're just shells. This is one of the mortar cannon things. I am not clued up on my firearms, friends. This cannon isn't loaded. That is a chonky cannon. Scent of gunpowder burns your nostrils. Unfortunately, the empty shells are of no use. But I'm taking a week to go hiking in the snow in the mountains at the end of the year. Haven't chosen what the rest will be. That sounds amazing. That sounds like a fucking great time, Alec. The explosive storage. Our shell and ammunition supplies have dried up. We're as good as defenseless. Have they forgotten us out here? After taking stock of what's left in the trenches and shelters, I've put all our remaining explosives and ammunition in the new ammunition depot. Now all I need to do is make sure no one starts playing with fire around here. Feldwebel Brouwer. Feldwebel Brouwer. The entrance to the munitions depot is locked. Maybe you can find another way in. Volatile, no smoking. Luckily, I gave up when I healed my mama. Mama's perfect wound. Okay, so we're going up here. Oh, I need to loosen up these fucking shoulders, do you know what I mean? Not a cannon, more like cannot. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, that is just a pathway around. Okay. Okay. Look for it. They made a film autobiography about him. Oh, cool. Welcome back Twitch did anti-Twitch stuff. What have I missed? We found our father when we were in the Manor. We found our father playing with gas in the basement because he's obsessed with winning the war and transcending the portal of death. It's not loaded. Verdammt. Yeah, transcending the portal of death because he thinks that death is a portal and not a not actually a state of existence. What's down here? I've got so many questions. There's so many different ways I can go. Not this way, apparently. Nicely done, devs. Makes so much noise when running as well. Yeah, we found our father in the basement playing around with gas. The gas knocked us out and we got transported back to the trenches. Okay, so that's where we're going to have to go because that's where the bed is for our next endeavor. So what's back here? Anything? Nothing? Does father know? Does the father know of his own, of his son? Our son? What do you mean, Sway? Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. My mum doesn't believe you're her son. Oh, yeah, no. My father believes that I am... it certainly seems that the mother has decided... Strange Matt, how you doing? The mother has decided that both of her children are dead. The father has dealt with the horror of Johanna's coming back by hyperfixating on work. So he's gone into the realms of, right, what horrific chemical agents can we win the war with this time? Because if they can do that to my son, then I need to deal with the grief somehow. And of course, the way that we've found in these family matters is that people are not dealing with anything. And as a result... Okay. As a result of them not dealing with stuff, all kinds of dramas are happening. But yeah, it seems like Papa is dealing with it by hyper-focusing on work, and his work is chemical warfare.
As ordered, the great lieutenant of the mighty German Kaiser has started using the new poison gas compounds against the French. He truly believes that killing off some of the poor bastards in their own trenches will help us win the war. He was so pleased with himself. How can he not see that the whole world is against us? Would he rather wipe them all out than admit defeat?
This is our brother talking about us, by the way. JVS is Johannes von Strad. I think it's von Strad. Right, okay. Or Stroud, maybe. But yeah, I think it's more down to... I think it's more down to Papa. Papa thinks we're a war hero because that's what his father, the granddaddy, always believed, that we were destined to be the only person that can bear the name of von Strad, or von Stroud, as it were.
Communications up and running again. So you're really going to do it, eh? Perhaps I misjudged you. You're not alone in there. I saw a terrible creature. running past the bunker. It could be close to you right now. Creature seems to hate gas. Shut off the gas lines and try to lure the creature into the ammunition depot.
Great. Cheers, dude. Ah, yes, German war crimes. What a topic to stumble into this lovely Wednesday afternoon. One day after National Holiday of German Unity. Yes, strange matter. I mean, this was developed by a German company. This is a German development team from a German perspective within World War One. So we are playing a character who was a very young lieutenant in World War One, to the point where his actions caused his brother to be horrifically injured. The way that the developer described it was they wanted to display the absolute terror and horror and atrocities that happened within the First World War from a German perspective, with respect to all of those people that died within the war. And to be fair, they've done a very good job so far. From my perspective, anyway. Telephone, okay. So there's the munition stuff. So if I can get him to run down this way. There's a thing there. So it's going to run all the way through here. Caution, danger of gas. Can I get through here? No, that's locked. Okay. Hall Street. If I may, can I suggest adding headwind if it's appropriate for movie night? It's interesting to watch. I'd put the subtitles as they speak Welsh in the movie. You can put it in the suggestions, sorry, for sure. Interesting. Wouldn't think that working all that well on a note that cares closely historically content with fantasy monsters. Well, this is the thing, Strange Matter. So the way that it's working is very specifically our character is it's after they've come back from the front lines. So our character, a lieutenant who killed off an awful lot of innocent people, who didn't care or specifically chose to follow the orders of superior officers over the benefits of the squad, and their orders. We were too young. It really highlights the fact that the officers because the officers were chosen by blood and social status over like how good they were at their actual jobs in World War One. It meant that our character, 18 years old, was bossing around seasoned veterans with no real understanding of war or the consequences or expectations therein. We were just lulled into this idea of glory for the sake of glory, and the fact that we were of noble blood meant that we obviously knew what we were talking about. It really highlights the disposition within that and what it does in these scenarios. Like the main storyline occurs at the manor after we've returned from the war, and certain things that happen within that manor cascade us back to the trenches. So all of the fantasy creatures and horrific nightmares and stuff that we are seeing are personifications of our PTSD. So the monsters, like the monster that we see running around with like the three-headed horse skull thing is a representation of the rage of war, the rage of the innocent people that were killed by the chemical war that was issued within World War One. In the first chapter, we see the Mother of Sorrows, which is a representation of all of the mothers who sent their children away to war, never to see them again. You know, it's a genuinely really interesting perspective on the First World War dynamic. and the atrocities that were caused within, you know. Trying to learn a lot about history lately, and mostly learning about focused on more recent history, so getting to a very different angle from World War One is very fascinating to me. Game's brilliant. The game is really, really good, and like I said, the dev popped in for the first time we played it and was talking to us about how they'd done everything they could to represent, first of all, like actually have like dog tags of soldiers that died in the war. Like all of the names that you see on the dog tags and stuff like that were actual people that died in the war. The postcards and the artwork and the way that the war went down and stuff like that, the way that the propaganda was, all very, very accurate to the time of the war. There are creative liberties when it comes to like the fantasy creatures and stuff like that, but they are representations of the horrible atrocities, not specifically the war itself, like representations within the dynamic of PTSD and stuff. How's it going, Horny? How you doing? So there's a dugout there. Knew that shit was coming. God damn. This is really tense. This is really fucking tense. Feels like it's all around me. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way it shakes. Oh, this is fucking great. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, I need to take a moment there. I need to take a moment because fucking hell, the tension in my shoulders right now. More for context. Oh, that's all right. Sorry, I'll check it out. If you want to stick it in the Discord, I can read it later. That'll be grand. What is that creature? That creature is a mix of corpses of men and horses. Reminds me of the Red Bull and the Last Unicorn. Yeah. A mix of men and horses that have risen from the grave and are imbued with the rage of warfare. So that it's just fucking hunting us down, you know? Absolutely hunting us down. How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? How you doing? Okay. What is that? Anything? Right, we know that it hates the gas. So let's just go this way. Okay. My girlfriend hates the gas also. Mm-hmm. Feel that. Distant screams? Where's the distant screams coming from? We've just come from that way. It couldn't possibly be coming from that way. It's definitely coming from that way. It doesn't give a fuck about the gas. Does not give a fuck about the gas. The gas was not given a fuck about. Nope, that's nope. Not one shit was given. Oh my god. Never seen the game before. It looks kind of horrific. It definitely is. Abort! Abort! You coming down here, buddy? I'm gonna call you George. Hey, Georgie. Coming down here? Or are you going elsewhere? The game is very horrific. So yeah, let's see if George is coming. You can only be fully out or fully in. There's no real stick your head out scenario. Okay, so that's... Let's see what's back here. Box, 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 box. There was a thing down here, right? I'm right in thinking this. Yes, here. Gas mask, useless. The filter is clogged up with some kind of chemical. It smells awful. That was the chemical that our father was getting. Orders, gas. Radio on operator on duty. Under officer Johannes von Schmidt. Schmidt. It was Schmidt, not Stad. This is our brother, okay? This is our brother. Date 11th of August 1917. Attention, strictly confidential order for the duty officers. In order to expedite our success, the use of green cross shells, pulmonary agent, against enemy troops is to be increased again in the coming weeks. The green cross shells are to be used together with the new improved blue cross shells. The blue cross components act as a mask breaker. It can penetrate simple mask filters and make it difficult for the enemy to breathe, thus forcing them to remove their masks. The pulmonary agent will do the rest. Oh my god. So literally using the masks, using the agent breaker to fuck up the masks, and then using the gas mask breaker to fuck up the mask filters so that they take them off. And then putting them back on again to mess that shit up. Oh my god, this is wild. This is wild. However, friends, I really need to pee. Possibly because of how fucking tense this game is at this moment in time, alright? Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck, you cheeky devils. I will be back momentarily. I'm going to run a 3-minute advert while I'm gone, just to get it out the way. We're a little bit early for it, but I'll do it while we're doing that just to get it all out of the way. Get it sorted, all right? Don't forget to take your meds, friends. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in 3 minutes' time, and where we will continue to try and find out what the fuck is going on with this unnerving, horse-headed rage bastard. All right? Georgie Poos is what we like to call him. Georgie Poos. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Back in a second.
Up in the hills, I might be crazy still. It's a bad land locked up here, but I'm not giving in. Why doesn't give me a break? cold eyes of a digital girl that follow endlessly over the stars.
Okay, there was a bit of a delay apparently when I pressed the button. But never mind. I'll come back here instead for a bit. I'm going back here for a bit instead. Keep the music going. Keep the music going. Don't forget to hydrate and have a snack. Yeah, that's what I just did. That's what I just did. Mouthful of the old H2O. Smashed some twiglets in my face. And a packet of love hearts. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, you know. Inviting for tea and crumpets, honey. Yeah. I'm doing like, hey, how's it going? Hey, Georgia Poos. How about you just stop chasing me down and running me over and shit and actually just come in for tea and crumpets? Well-balanced meal? You know it. You know it. I am nothing if not very well-balanced in regards to my diet. All right? You know? You know? Strange matter. You cheeky devil. You cheeky little devil, you. All right? Has everyone done the adverts? Is everyone back from the adverts, doing bits and pieces, doing all the stuff and things and what have you? Because if so, we will jump back into the joys of the fear. The joys of the fear. Right. The 5 ads are over. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. What I will say is it's at least it's only a finite period of time. You know? It's like a very finite period of time, even if it is fucking 5 adverts. Jesus Christ. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my fucking earphones in. Because this is great, but I wanna get the full surround sound glory. All right, full on in-ear monitors. Fucking hear that shit. Hear that shit. Oh my god, so loud. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's a wee bit better. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that is. Oh my lordy. What's going on now? Well, I could hear myself, and now I can't. But that's fine. That's alright. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right. Now I should... Ooh, cheeky. Now I should be able to hear a little bit better where the thing is coming from. Missed them all. You were having coffee? I'm glad. I'm glad that you missed them. As much as I'm glad that I get paid for them now that I'm on the ad incentive program, I am very glad that you didn't have to tolerate them, you know? Glad they put an ad break together rather than just smashing them in individually for everyone. Well, this is the reason why we went from 2 minutes of adverts to 3 minutes of adverts. One, because on 3 minutes of adverts I get 55% ad revenue, whereas on 2 minutes you don't. 2, because normally when I go for a break it's usually about 3 minutes anyway. And 3, it also means that we don't get pre-rolls anymore. We don't get pre-rolls and random mid-rolls that happen. Because it's all under my control. If you do 3 minutes of adverts, it gets rid of all pre-rolls. So that's why I just schedule them all in now, which is much better. Okay. Did I just do a big circle? I did just do a big circle, didn't I? And there they are. So I need to get their attention and get them to come down here. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yep. No, it's seen me. And it is real angry. Oh, that got real spicy. Watch your ears. So it charged through these, caused no fucking trouble at all, and then ran on through towards where all the explosives and shit were. Oh shit. Why do I feel like that's not the end of it? Height adjustable jets are really good. I approve of the goal. Thank you very much, Strange Man. That is what it's there for. That's, I'm hoping it's gonna help me move and flex around and do bits and pieces and what have you. Got their attention? They certainly did. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, Alec Wallace redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators. I would really appreciate it. You blew it up. Paul George? I know. Paul Georgie poos. Well, this is the thing, as I understand it, if it's a manifestation of rage within the wartime, I understand why there's so much rage and stuff. Georgie! Oh, Georgie. The creature's head. Your trophy fills you with pride, as if you have taken the creature's power and made it your own. I don't feel very proud. I don't feel very proud at all. But given the way our character has been, I thought that was something fucking breathing from in there for a second then. Given the way our character has been, I can fully see how he would be. Three-headed dog? Yeah, it certainly seemed... I thought it was horse heads, but it looked like it was like wolf head or something. So now we're going back. I am assuming we go back. Ooh. Didn't have any canine teeth.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Oh no, it's horses' heads. It's the three... These are... Yeah, it's the heads... The skulls of horses that have been melded together. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very much appreciate it. Ooh, very unnerving. A lot of disturbing Foley sounds in this game. Loving it. Well, this is the thing. In the First World War, they used horses just as much as men more than anything else, you know? There wasn't a massive abundance of automobiles. So, yeah, they... Right, what is the chances of me being shot?
Stop where you are! I felt the shockwaves all the way back here. What happened? Did you clear the gun positions? Prove it to me!
Can I take the head? Get real in its face? Oh, that's so grim.
My God.
Can I take my head back, please? But I want to take Georgie Poo with me. Fine. To be fair, I didn't really like carrying his head around anyway. It made me feel like I'd... I don't know. Succumb to my old ways of doing things. larger intersection. Okay. Decoration now. But so yeah, the atmosphere of the game is very good.
I hope you can understand that. Not a bad shot for a blind man, eh?
Who was the guy?
My eyes. They still hurt. But I can see much clearer now.
Oh god.
Much clearer. I know you killed the abomination that did this to me too. I should never have doubted you, soldier. Even though you never brought me my medicine. But I can take care of myself. The enemy is spreading through the country like a plague. They have penetrated our ranks and even the fatherland itself. I need to hold our position here. The rest is up to you now. Follow the railway tunnel in the east. It will take you to a munitions factory. They've cut off the supply lines for our war materials. Something is interfering with production. There are rumors of a saboteur. An enemy in our own ranks. Take this. It will be dark soon. If you can get the machines up and running again, we'll have all the explosives we need to win the war. Just like you did before. I'm counting on you. You are our only hope of getting out of here alive. We've already been pinned down here for too long.
Not a bad shot for a blind man. He literally was...
Oh, enemy, we shall die.
He can see much clearer now. That unnerves me more than anything else, to be quite honest with you. That unnerves me more than anything else. Maybe clean him first, or the smell will be unbearable. Yeah, definitely. The George's head for sure. The odor of victory. Oh god. Van's Rouge trying to see if someone still has eyes. No, I wasn't. I thought the reflection in the mirror was of a different creature. And I genuinely thought for a second, because this character... So, in our first flashback, when we were fighting the Mother of Sorrows, in our first flashback, this was the only other human that we saw. He was a pilot that was dragged out of his crashed aeroplane, and the Mother of Sorrows took his eyes. Mother of Sorrows literally plucked his eyes from his skull. And we didn't see that happen, but he came to us with no eyes, and now he's like pulling bits out of his fucking face and stuff, you know? He sent us off to get morphine. We found the morphine, and that's when we found the Mother of Sorrows. Now we have defeated the Rage creature, and he's sending us off to go do something else. But it's interesting because he seems to be... It's like he is the personification of the valor which our grandfather instilled in us. The idea of anything that is required to defeat the enemy. That's kind of what I'm... If this entire thing within the trenches is a hallucination, is it like a PTSD hallucination, which is what I suspect it may be, then he's like anything to defeat the enemy. Anything to defeat the enemy. And the blindness is a really nice symbolism of the blind faith in the glory of war, which our grandfather definitely had. And I'm wondering if the pilot character is that representation, the personification of our... We'll do anything to fight the war. We'll do anything that is required to win, regardless of what the cost is. You know? But I wondered, because when he was pulling stuff like shrapnel and stuff out of his eye, I thought the reflection didn't match his like head shape and stuff like that. I know it's like obviously a dirty mirror and stuff like that, but I didn't. It looked different. It looked slightly different, you know. He will have some vision because he can tell what time of day it is. Well, he has no eyes. He literally has no fucking eyeballs. So he's be like, it's cold. It must be nighttime. Yeah. But he's the fact that he's like, oh, I can see much clearer now. Now that I'm blind, I can see much clearer now. And it's like, what can you see clearer? That is the question, you know. Dear Company Führer, we have lost a whole cart of medical supplies. Lieutenant von Schmidt, that's me. I beg of you, allow me to conduct a search for the morphine at least. We need to get the doses we can get. We need all the doses we can get. I would like to take this opportunity to inform you that I have submitted an official complaint against you. Oh, this was the doctor, because we've read this before. This is obviously where we were before.
Victory shall be mine. And I shall take you first.
Yes, I remember this.
It was Father who got him posted out here. But I barely recognize this lieutenant of ours. It has been years since he last spoke to me. And that includes the several weeks since his arrival here. First I was shunned for being the black sheep of the family. Then for having the nerve to go off to war before he could. And now he looks down on me. Me and everyone else.
Right, I need to go back and get that thing that he
No foe shall
tried to give me. What's this? A dynamo flashlight? Oh no! It makes noise! No battery required. The flashlight is designed to be worn around the neck. Pull the cord and release it to illuminate your surroundings. Once the automatic mechanism has pulled the cord all the way back in, the light will go out again. Repeat as necessary. Caution, overuse of the cord may result in a flashlight failure. And a key to the bunker, the eastern bunker.
Though you do your worst.
List of all records. Yeah, we did this before. Yeah, I have no interest in watching you do the records. So this was like a genuine poster of the time, which is just cool. Okay, so I know duties for the next week. That was when I was giving people duties despite the fact that they didn't have the capacity to deal with them. Oh, they've fixed the doors, which is good. And then this is that's the doorway that we came through in chapter 1. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. How do I use the dynamo flashlight? Don't know. I'm assuming it will tell me at some stage. Yeah, definitely not meant to go in there.
What are you waiting for?
All right, buddy. Ah, the living. You can see the barbed wire moving.
Yet though you do your worst, victory shall.
Bunks. Okay. Oh. More of the living doodads. Dog tags Herman Newman. Make a break for it. Max, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a break for it. Oh, what was it? There's words for that. Dishonorable abandonment of post. Whatever it was called. Oh, this is the hospital. Oh, shit. He will have some vision, yeah. It's voodoo talk. Finding a flashlight in a horror game is always upsetting, isn't it? AWOL, yes, absent without leave, but there's also desertion was the word I was looking for. Desertion. Bunks. This is where he came in. Because I had to go through there in order to do that. That's all done. And we carried him back that way. And he's back there. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Wait, what? Came in here. Okay. Fucking getting turned around all over. Dereliction of duty. No, it was desertion was the word I was thinking of. They're connected. I think if you're AWOL for long enough, you probably assume you've deserted under the right circumstances. Yeah. I think, yeah, that's the thing. It'll be AWOL first, absent without leave, and then after, as the time goes on, it turns into desertion. The fact that he wouldn't let me have the rifle is very upsetting to me. Oh, and it makes noise as well. Oh shit. And it doesn't have a very long. It really doesn't last that long, and if you use it too much it fails. Oh, fucking brilliant. Okay, right. The dark path. Oh fuck. Well, I feel wonderful about this, don't I? Dog tags, take them. Oh god, this is awful. Okay, it is possible. You can see a little bit better than I can. Probably because I got a big fuck off light in my eye. Interesting that we've already fought one beast on this. Ah, this is awful. Yeah. Fachenflucht. Fahnenflucht? Fahnenflucht? Is that how you pronounce it?
Autumn is upon us again. 3 years this war has been raging on. I paid a visit to the attic while I was back home on leave. But the memories of Christian were too painful. Even my pigeons were gone. Mother said they flew off, but I think she was lying. Perhaps because father was with us. He probably let them starve to death in their cages. He has set up a laboratory in the basement. Mother does not seem to know what he gets up to down there. They hardly say a word to each other anymore.
Ah, we know what happened to his pigeons. Daddy took them as experiments. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, there's a well. Storage. Don't you well me. God damn it. Are we meant to go this way? What's the other way then?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Well, fucking hell. 24 months of boopage.
24 months, Pixie Bomb. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Coming in here. I will inscribe your name upon the vein momentarily. Just trying to work out where the fuck I'm actually going here. By having your name upon the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, as you well know by now, you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes. Meow. Okay, so I can't go that way. So that's the reason why I've got to go through storage. Okay. So no way back here. No. Okay, so I've got to go through storage. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? How's it going? Doing well. Finally left the house for the first time in 3 weeks. Hey, congratulations. Today is a good day. Today is a very good day. I'm very glad to hear that, Pixie Bomb. Very glad to hear that indeed. I hate the fact that if you use it too often, it fucking fails on you. Ooh, hello. Ah! Fucking hell, you bastard. Not you again! This, for those people that weren't here for the first chapter, this is the puppet that my mother has been making in order to transfer Johannes' soul from his mutilated body into this puppet so that Johannes has somewhere to, so has a body to inhabit. It's pretty fucking awful. Will you stop attacking me, you shit? Not dead just yet. How you doing? How's it going? Okay. Did you do anything nice on your trip out, Pixie Mom? Puppets are evil. Well, that one's even worse because of the fact, basically, my mother, or my character's mother, should I say, is so distraught with the fact that she perceives her sons to have died. She's completely ignored the fact that both her sons are both still alive. She just basically is like, my son Johannes is the only one she cares about. She only cares about Johannes. Because I'm such a disgrace to her. Because I followed in my grandfather's footsteps. I followed in the footsteps of war and toxic masculinity. And she's like really, she's gone full occult spiritualist and believes that Johannes is dead. His soul cannot be in the body that is currently rotting in the like alive but rotting in the attic space. So it got a spiritualist to come and conduct rituals in order to get Johannes' soul into this puppet body that she has created. However, Johannes is still alive. He's in a horrifically injured and mutilated body, but he's still alive. And, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a recurring theme. The problem is that it's our fault that Johannes is like that, you know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Stop attacking me. Did I mention stop attacking me? I swear that button had better stop it.
I know, right? That horrible button. Every single time, every month, once a month, Kerjo, it comes around and he's like, quick, press me harder. Press me a little bit harder, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Unicorn Mom? Thank you for coming back for the title. Do you know what? I'll do this now. I'll do it nice and quick. For Pixie Bomb and for Kerjo. I will now inscribe your names upon the mirror of vein. By having your names on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Where was I? This one. But Liebkuchen and Halloween candy and some pampery bits I need. Shan't go into anything. That's entirely fair. That's okay. Hope you have a wonderful time. Either got stung was Ori or she's injured. You got to. I saw that you were taking something. Somebody to the vets. I've been quietly watching, but I'm off to the vets with my older cat. Your bottom lip filler done, bless her. Oh, she got stung by something? Or ate something that disagreed with her, maybe? Dear parents, Ursula has broken off our engagement. Please do not be surprised if you do not hear from her anymore. When the war is over, it will be time for a new beginnings. Perhaps Ursula will then rekindle her hope and turn thoughts to us once more. I am keeping my chin up and think of you every day while I'm out here, doing my duty for the fatherland. Yours, Caspar. How you doing, Kerjo? Thank you very much for coming in for a ridiculous... Both you and Pixieborn, 24 months and 30 months. That's such an outrageous period of time. Okay. Post box. Post office. Field post regulations. Soldier, follow the regulations. The following contents are forbidden in military mail. Unusual forms of writing, any type of code. Illegible writing. Details of your position. Details or indications of your company's plans or tactics. Spot checks will be conducted. Failure to comply will result in strict punishment. Because, you know, spies and shit. Letter of condolence. Dear Herr Newman, we regret to inform you that your son, Herman, has died a hero's death. May God and the Holy Mother preserve his soul. As his comrades, we feel compelled to express our condolences. Herman was loyal and brave comrade. We have buried him in our hero's graveyard. With sympathies, Unterofficer Eingart and Unterofficer Fromm. Newman was the one that killed himself. Because he couldn't deal with what me as a character was putting him through. Censored postcard. Delivery rejected. I hear we're going to be heading south, together with our neighboring companies. Perhaps the change of scenery will help. I can't get rid of these damn lice. I hope you have not been hit too hard by the famine. I miss you so much, Martin Pecora. Because you said you were heading south. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. The automobile. Tools and no one around to use them. They are cowards, all of them. If only that Colossus could roll onto the battle for you. But you are not a mechanic. Okay, so we've got our little save point. Oh. It's a tank track. Is there anything I can do to stop the gas from kicking out? No. Carl Janssen. Kiel. 84. No train. Gefreite Anu. As I have already explained several times, you cannot possibly have heard a train. Please cease reporting these figments of your imagination.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Naughty, naughty, very naughty. Ha 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 ha. There's a guy in the place. He's got a bittersweet face and he goes by the name of Ebenezer. Good legend of a song.
Really, Biohazard? We haven't even had Halloween yet, you cheeky shit. How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Do not walk on the tracks. I feel like walking on the tracks is probably a wise decision at this stage. Okay. You started with naughty. You don't like the look of this? Just hope you can get off the bridge before the train comes. Why do I feel like that's not going to happen? Good buddy, you? Yeah, doing alright, thank you very much. Doing okay. Oh, this game is good. It's a good fucking game, this. What do you mean we haven't had Halloween yet? Halloween is year-round, good sir. Anigeek, I love that. I love this. This is great. This is supreme. Okay. We are steadily but surely can't go any further than that, which means that if a train does come, which it shouldn't do because there was a big fucking sign that said that it was, well, a big letter saying that it was no longer coming around these parts. But if it does come, I'm pretty fucked. I was one of those kids that used to play on the train tracks when I was a youngster. Oh, that might be the reason why there's no trains coming anymore, because something fucked it. What the fuck is this, please? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna stay crouched for a little bit. I walk quieter when I'm crouched. I think it's illegal to build train tracks like that because workers would. Yeah, exactly. Is he down? Stuck in my head. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Is that you, soldier? Good. You've almost done it. Need to get the power back on. Then you can get the factory up and running again. Be careful. Saboteur. It's one of our own. It's one of our own, you hear me?
Is it our father? I've got a feeling it's our father. I've got a feeling it's our father. Althena, how you doing? Think we've seen a train move somewhere before. Can't remember where. How's it going, Kindred? How you doing? How you doing? Right, let's go down this way first. Well, I fucking hate this. This is horrible. And he's have a good stream. All right, no, sorry. You take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful being.
October 13th, 1917. I have ordered our factories to cease the production of ordnance and arms with immediate effect. Grobert refuses to comply. He says that to do so would be treason.
I remember now, our father got a guilty conscience about the fact that XY. Our father got a guilty conscience about the fact that the puzzle's great. About the fact that he was inventing all this gas that killed hundreds and hundreds of innocent people. And ordered for them to stop doing it, but then Gruber, who was obviously in charge of it all, said no, fuck you, and everything you stand for. And we went, oh shit. So I think that was what my father was trying to do. Trying to stop that from all happening. Where the fuck am I going? Furnace pressure. Following the orange pipes to guide the steam from the furnace to where the pressure is needed. Something, something, something. A1 1-3 A2. Okay. I'm guessing we can't go by there. That pushes them down the A1 pipe. Sabotage! We tried to keep the machines running, but they kept breaking down. We thought the enemy had sabotaged our work, but we could not find the culprit. It's as if the machines themselves refused to continue production. The others have disappeared. I need to fire the furnace. The factory must continue operation. Gruber. I wish I paid slightly more attention to what the fuck I was meant to be doing. Okay, so that's Y. So Y, B1, B3. Okay. Wish I paid more attention to what the fuck I was meant to be doing. Story of my life? Yeah, accurate. Like, there was some stuff that was going on elsewhere, and I decided to go this way instead. Using gas on the French. As ordered, the great lieutenant of the mighty German Kaiser has started using the new poison gas compounds against the French. He truly believes that killing off some of the poor bastards in their own trenches will help us win the war. He was so pleased with himself. How can he not see that the whole world is against us? Would he rather wipe them all out than admit defeat? That was our brother talking about us. Oh. Yep, there is a guy in the barbed wire. After the vets, take it easy, Unicorn Mom. I hope everything goes well. I hope everything goes okay. Listen up, sabotage. Right, B3YF2. Where's my little bit of paper? No, it doesn't really matter. We can just do it this way. That gets that going. Alright, okay. 450. G2, G3, Y. Okay, so we can do this one to Y. That's Y. That was a jump scare, okay? Okay. The fact that they were saying, like, the machines are choosing to not operate themselves makes me think that this entire thing is the belly of the beast. Oh, yeah, no, I think that's my dad. I think that's my daddy. My daddy choosing to be the ghost of the machine. What's up there? I can't get up there. And there's the bed, which is my continue point, which makes me think there is a chance that I will be killed at some stage. What are we at? 600? Even go up to 600? Right, 600x to H1, H2x. H1. Really can't see a fucking thing in here. Nothing here? Okay. So that's H1, H2. Oh no. Didn't mean to do that. Press the wrong button. God damn, the tension with the fact that the light only lasts for like 5 seconds is wild. Right. H1, H2X. To a way easier way out, no? Checkpoints are always needed, right? Right, this literally lasts There you go. And it's already out. Literally, we'll give you some light. You can see nothing. Enjoy that. Right. What happens in the game when you die? You wake up because you can only die when you're having the weird flashback PTSD dreams. Because that's the only time that things are out to fucking kill you, you know? Or so far, anyway. So far. Doesn't stop it being fucking scary in the manor, but so far. And the... Excuse me. You wake up in one of those injury beds as if you've just been horrifically injured. So, yeah, it's pretty fucking tense. I'm guessing this is the way to go because there was nothing this way before. Oh. Okay, so I can go up those steps there. There's no thingies which are good. People, there'll be an advert in about 5 minutes time, just giving you a heads up. Thanks for allowing me. You're very, very welcome. I like people to understand what is going on in the game, so I will always do what I can to explain if I am able to. Why do I feel like the ghost is coming? What's that say? Relieve the Kaiser of his crown and he will see the light. Oh. That sounds very treacherous. Treasonous, some may even say. Child's drawing. Gas makes you ill, Papa says. You should always turn it off all the way. Oh, wow. 9. Okay. Anytime you give a human being a 50-50 by pulling a lever, failure will happen 100% of the time. Yeah. So we have turned on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, okay. All right. So if we crank that on now, it'll lower the bridge for us to get across. Here we go. Held my breath for a second. I was not expecting that. Can I turn it off? In this area, your actions will have consequences.
Corruption. You descend like an easterly wind. A promise of home and hero's death. But then you feast, and all life ends.
It was a good dramatic pause. It certainly was. Okay, so I don't know who we're fighting. But the last time we did this, there was a puzzle where we had to produce certain types of music in order to either aggravate or calm the Mother of Sorrows. It looks like we are going to be fighting.
Subscribed. Most kind.
37 months, Valen, 37 months.
37 months, BG. How you doing? How's it going? It's been so long. It's been so long. Let me do this before we jump into this main part of the thingy. Let me now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Oop, that was the wrong pen, Val. How you doing, you beautiful bean? By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. You're good? I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad to hear that. We are doing well. We are in a very tense moment. I don't know whether this is the soul of our mother or our soul of our father or the soul of our brother that we are about to jump into now. But I feel like we're still going to go with the softy approach. If there is a softy approach, let's find out. What we're looking at here. So there's fences all down there. Fences all down here. Okay, so we've got to turn on 4 things.
Most kind.
Biohazard. Thank you very much for giving that sub to our dear friend Lady Cleo Cabaret. I go softy where you can go hard. Because my character's an absolute fucking speculum of a creature, and I'm not a massive fan of them. I'm not a massive fan of them, but they are oh, do you know what? The ad break's about to start anyway. This is cool. This is all right. So if I just pause this and bring us back over here for a second. Ad break's about to start. Might as well do this so that people aren't missing out on actual fucking content. I will now inscribe the name of Lady Cleo Cabaret. On the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to our personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I don't even know if you're here. And if you're here, don't feel like you have to come out of luck, you cheeky devil. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. I'm just gonna take a moment here so that people aren't gonna miss out on stuff. But yeah, doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay. We're playing this game. It's called Ad Infinitum. It's a game based around the PTSD of World War I soldiers, and it's pretty fucking heavy. The actual storyline is so lore thick, it is unreal, and yeah, it's pretty fucking intense. It's great. I'm loving it. It's very much a horror game, but I am fucking loving it. Check the trigger warnings that are pinned at the top before you come and watch us. Why go softy? Because I want to be a nice person. We looked after our mum. I don't know whether we should be nice to. I don't know whether it's the ghost of our father or the ghost of our brother. I'm not sure, but maybe we can teach them the niceness of things. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Jojo Mojo? How you doing? I am swiftly enjoying hanging with each evening. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. The Eclair deserves a very own mirror, one that sings back to her. How rude. Mirror question for you. Do you number the mirrors in order you put them up? No. I tend to just look at what... I know that this black mirror here was the first mirror we ever used. That was the first one we ever did. But the others, I kind of just pick one that we haven't seen in a while and then use that for the next one. So yeah, that's the thing. But we're just about to do, like, I'm not going to say boss fight, but boss puzzle for the chapter 2, and I just don't know. I think it must be our father, because we've been following our father around, and I'm not sure how I want to treat our father, because with our mum, she was a really, really nice person and just tried to look out for her boys, whereas our dad, I kind of feel a little bit sorry for our dad because he was born with a lame leg with a genetic disease that caused him to have a limp, and was fucking shat upon by all of by his father. I feel like I'm gonna pretty much do the kinder option if I can do that. I'll do the kinder options for all of them, apart from possibly if there is a manifestation of my grandfather, because that guy just needs to be put down because he was shit. He was just a fucking horrid creature. All right, fucking horrid creature. Love Lady Clear's tunes, 100%. So we're gonna have to do 4 of some things. And then flick that switch. Ooh. The machine is inert. Oh God, look at it. The Kaiser's crown. Remove the Kaiser's crown and he will be free. This is the Kaiser and that's his crown. Oh God, here we go. All right, friends, let's do it. I should not have done this. I should not have done this. I should have looked around first. All right. Should have looked around first. Should have found out what the fuck I was doing first. Okay. Increase gas pressure. What am I meant to do? Right, to lower the gas pressure. That's what we can do is you can find out what these are doing. Greens, okay, so if we lower the gas pressure on all of them, we should be okay. I'll tell you what, if we higher that gas pressure, what does that do? Yes. So I want lower gas pressure. If we lower the gas pressure, that takes us to green levels. Hello, that fucking out of the shit. Want to go greens and not red? Where are you? Single soldier is nothing new, they must die. Our lies are your truth. Only traitors think. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Oh, we lowered the gas pressure so he no longer could feed off the gas. And now we're going to remove his crown. Remove the Kaiser's crown. Freeze him. So we freed him of the responsibility of the crown. Fragment of mirror. The shard of glass shows you a fleeting glimpse of your own reflection. Chapter 3. Pain. We freed our father figure from the walk the path of they were the people that died. The muddy boots. Tin Soldier, he seems to be looking out for you just like he always used to. I feel like the Tin Soldier is my grandfather. Well-worn toy gun. Is that mud or blood? Oh, hello. What is this? Trench whistle. Your trench whistle. A sound that you know only too well. Childish nonsense. You're doing the right thing. That was the pilot that,
Yes. Maybe I'll go with Christian. In America, freedom is more than just a word. Not like here. But such a journey would be expensive. What? You want to come with me? I don't think America is for you. You take after father too much. Hey, there's no need to get mad. Hey! Dear Paul, the front is eating us alive here in Flanders. And what's left of us, the rats and the lice take too. I pray every day for this war to be over, before the next wave of German heroes is burned to ashes in this madness. Please reply, just this once at least.
And my character was bitter as fuck that his brother went to war before him. Graduation diploma. This is to certify that Paul von Schmidt has graduated the Prussian Military Academy with flying colors as of April 1916 and is hereby recommended for the officer fast track in aid of the war effort. Oh, well, we all know that went fucking horribly wrong. Right, there was a shadow of a boy. Ooh, it looks like there's only one more chapter. Looks at this. Nearly there, you can almost make out a shadowy reflection of yourself. Tin Soldier. Tyrant is every command. A gift from the great general. That was my grandpapa. Let's close that first then. Could you not? Why are you being like this? I would like to say that it is the game being spooky, but it's not. It's just we've got everything from in here, haven't we? Right, okay. Your brother's room is locked, but you're sure you saw something. It can't be him. Oh shit. can't be him because my brother is... Must be new. Wonder what's up there. Nothing happens. The fucking music. That eerie goddamn music. No worries, Kale. I'm going a little later today. Because I'm very much enjoying myself, and there's a very specific person I want to raid. Oh, they've blocked off the path, so I literally can't get anywhere, you shits. Oh, very good. Well done, game. Everything's locked. If I go back upstairs, there's fuck all I can do because I can't see anything. A storage room key. Key to the storage room. Oh. 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 That was not what I was expecting. That was not what I was expecting at all. I didn't realize there was going to be a basement entrance. I was expecting to be going up to the attic to see my brother. Fucking hell, my ears. Oh, they're good at getting that tinnitus feel, aren't they? Jesus Christ. That hurt. That's stuck. I should have quite a few of these matches, actually. Storage room. Oh, no. I don't mind if the stream runs over. It's fun. I don't like. I don't get to watch Valorant as much as I like. Oh, Casual, thank you very much for saying that. It is a fucking great game, I have to say. That's our brother. So, in the for those people that have just joined us or weren't here the first time. Oh wait, what? Oh, I don't like this. And for those people that have just joined us, in the prologue, you play Johannes von Schmidt. So they don't keep getting interrupted by the ring. You play as Johannes von Schmidt, which is the main character's older brother. You see him in the trenches. He goes up over the top, gets caught by a mortar shell, and then gets blown back, but then gets tangled up in loads of barbed wire. So the person we can hear in the background is Johannes von Schmidt. And he is our older brother who came back from the war completely fucked. Like, really, really fucked. He's still alive, but he is, as you can hear, like a rotting, living body, because his dad's too opposite. Our father is too occupied with his work, and our mother doesn't even think he's alive. Just chooses to ignore the fact that he even exists. Don't mind if this just as bad as my memory. My memory is pretty fucky, I have to say. A TikTok video all over again to see the age of your hearing. Which one? Oh, just where it like goes up in tone until you. Yeah, I remember that one. Great game, but mediocre streamer. How dare you? I am the best of all streamers.
Wake up. You need to wake up. You need to come back.
Oh my god, is that the hallucination of the trenches trying to call me back into it? For a moment there, when I saw all those boxes, I genuinely thought that I would, like, this was the reality blending into there's a pumpkin. Reality blending into my hallucinations, which is pretty fucking weird. Right, let's go see if we can find Johannes. Darling brother, I'm here to look after you, buddy. I would like to. I know I messed some shit up, but can I take that with me? That would be much better. Some kind of galley. Can't see a fucking thing. I like that, no. Oh, there's a door there, apparently. You want to destroy the painting, burn it to cinders. It stirs memories you want to keep buried. Oh shit. Can you see that painting, people? Can you see the drawing of what we're looking at here? Is that clear on your screen? Maybe, possibly. I'll take your silence as a yes. That is an image of the crows. Child's drawing, but if you look, there's a man inside the barbed wire, and that is a child's drawing, or a childlike drawing of our brother wrapped in the barbed wire after he'd been blown up, and the crows pecking at him as if he was a corpse. I can understand why you want to burn the drawing. Jesus Christ. Doesn't hold anything back, this game, does it? Jesus. Wait. Oh, I know where I am. This was where Papa. This is the basement. Okay. No man would paint something so warped, I feel sick. Oh, that's what our brother now looks like. By the looks of things. A little bit. It's alright, brother. I'm on the way. Oh. Can't go that way, apparently. key down here? Oh. Oh.
Why are the savages locked in there, Grandfather?
So you can learn from their fate. Take a closer look. See how they're sitting on the floor, naked, in the dirt? Do they have anything to be proud of, Paul?
Mm-mm.
And yet, they are. They charged into our machine gun fire, screaming like madmen and waving their primitive spears. They fell like flies in their hundreds. Pride without cause is idiocy, pure and simple. Remember that. You're not like them. Your blood and your heritage give you something to be proud of. Leave the dying to the idiots.
God, I hate him so much. I mean, I realize that he's designed to be hated, but fuck me, I hate him so much. And that was the reason why our grandfather loves war, because when he had war, he was very much a technological advancement versus technological advancement versus oh wait. Alright, okay, it's just blocks that I can walk around, that's fine. Well, isn't he a delightful fellow, yeah? I'm half expecting the game to suddenly turn into Dead by Daylight. It's got that vibe, at least the basement does. Yeah, it's very... The box won't budge. There's a clump of hair sticking out of the case. Oh shit, is this how they brought my brother back? They brought my brother back in a suitcase because he was too distorted to be seen by the public. Oh, that is awful.
I know I cannot ask you for both. I want Johannes to live. I have chosen him. Please accept Paul into your heavenly kingdom. He is a good boy. I cut off the cuckoo's flesh as I cut off its life, so that Johannes may live in its stead. Please, dear Lord, come to my aid and bring back my Johannes.
I'll get to this in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Good Lord, who do they think they are? It's Misuki. It's confoundable Misuki. Misuki doing just chatting.
Subscribed.
What are you chatting about?
Kind.
Hello.
Hello indeedy. Welcome on in, all you glorious individuals. How's it going? Welcome on in. How's things? People from my stream, go and check out the exquisite Misuki. Misuki is a glorious human being who we love very, very, very dearly. She's glorious and wonderful, and I love her very lots. Misuki, this game... Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for it, is what I will say. Mizuki, I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vane. Is it good? It's fucking phenomenal. It's so good. It's so... I'll get to it in a minute. I'll get to it in a minute. I'll get to it in a minute, all right? Because it fucking... Yes, all right? I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know. The game is called Ad Infinitum. First of all, friends, welcome on in. People from my stream, go check out Misuki. I fucking love Misuki. Misuki is fantastic and glorious. Peachy, how you doing? Fantastic and glorious. Has little ferrets. Has a fantastic fashion sense. Oh my God.
Vulva B crew represent.
Vulva B. Vulva B. Crew represent. I will happily take it. I will happily take it. Peachy, you cheeky devil. Can I also get a shout out for Peachy Pixelate as well, please? Peachy Pixelate. Your name is also inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, go roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough? Well, God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? I will keep talking about how amazing Misuki is, because Misuki is absolutely fantastic. She's glorious. She plays lots of spooky games, lots of creepy horror games, stuff like this. If you like the game that you've been watching, go and check out Misuki. She plays shit like this. It's absolutely fucking fantastic. The OG Vulva B lad. Take the celebration of your sub 100%. 100%. Also, go check out Peachy Pixelate. Peachy Pixelate is also a fantastic friend of mine who I love very, very dearly and plays all kinds of weird ass fun games and bits and pieces. But is very into Cyberpunk at the moment. Void boys. Also one of the Void boys. Happy to hear it's going glorious. I'm so excited to jump into it. Okay, so the game that we're playing is a new game. It's only been out a month. It's called Ad Infinitum. Okay, and it is fucking heavy. Damn it, Biohazard. God damn it. It's heavy as shit. It's really heavy. It is very much a spooky game, very much a horror game. It's the premise of the game. You play a noble German-born, like 20-year-old who was sent to be a commander in World War I. And the whole game is about how the war broke apart your family, the PTSD you've got from being in the war, how the war fucked up your brother, and the horror and hallucinations that come with the PTSD that you've been dealing with. So it has like creatures that are personifications of feelings and emotions and shit like that. We've just completed chapter 2. I think there's only 3, maybe 4 chapters in it, but it is fucking great. It's really, really good. Very much if Amnesia, the game Amnesia, if Amnesia met Silent Hill. That's the way I would describe this game. If Amnesia like decided to copulate and with Silent Hill and make a baby, this game is where it's at. Sounds like a hell of an adventure. It's great. It's really, really good. No worries. See you later, Biohazard. Thanks so much for popping by. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything apart from shouting me out in my own chat. Other than that bit. Well, obviously, when you jump back back to like entirely fair, Misuki. Entirely fair. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For par, individuals. For par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. Fuck you, Biohazard. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex all the time. This morning, before we started the game, we had a big conversation about how if you are a masculine presenting individual and you have sex with somebody wearing just a t-shirt, you end up looking like Winnie the Pooh. And that naturally escalated to psychoanalyzing the characters from Winnie the Pooh. But we're not going to go back down that way. All right, we're not going to go back down that way. I am going to jump back into the game because I fucking love it. If you need to disappear off, any of you wonderful raiders need to disappear off and go do your bits and pieces, your lives must come first. Go do your things. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for being here. If you'd like to press the follow button and come check me out some other time, you're welcome to do so. If you don't want to, that's also perfectly fine. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, bruv, redeemed Abe praised the mods 6 minutes ago. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Apart from Biohazard, thanks so much for all that you do for me, the channel, everything you do for this community. I really appreciate it. You're beautiful and glorious. Look at all them love hearts. I love to see it. I love to see it. Miss Uki, I'm going to ask you to disappear off, drop into lurk, do whatever you want to do, because you need to play this game without any spoilers. I love you dearly. Thank you very much for bringing your people over, but you do not want any spoilers for this game. Don't need any spoilers. It's fucking great, and you will appreciate it for all it is worth. And I will enjoy coming and listening to your fucking, like, your theories as you're going through it, because I have fucking loved this shit. But I am going to jump back into the game. All right? All right? All right? All right. Oh. Oh. Let's just quickly do that. Bear with. Have a good meal. Have a good meal. Alpaca Lunchuru. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses in front of all these people? All right, friends. Oh, God, this is awful. So, quick TLDR for those people. Like, people, if you don't want any spoilers for this game, please leave now, all right? Because I'm going to give you spoilers for the game. Quick TLDR. We are a guy called Paul von Schmidt. We are the grandson of the Director General of the German Kaiser's army. We are the son of the guy who invented mustard gas, and we are the daughter of a woman who hates us so much that because of the fact that we ordered her favorite son, Johannes, over the top and ended up getting him horrifically mutilated. Johannes is our brother, and he got caught by a bombshell, exploded into barbed wire, and survived. And it's real fucked. We have dealt with... Chapter 1 was dealing with our mother. Chapter 2 was dealing with our father. I don't want to give too much of it away because I'm sure many of you will watch it with Misuki because it's fucking amazing. This is Chapter 3 dealing with Johannes. And... it is... a thing. Johannes has been brought back to the German Manor in Berlin. He has been put in the attic space and left to rot. Our mother believes that the creature that came back could not possibly be her son. So she calls him the cuckoo. Our father doesn't want to admit that he sent his son away to the war to deal with, to come back as he is. And our character is in massive denial and a little bit of guilt to the fact that you get to play the game multiple ways, but we've gone with guilt. We've gone with, I can't believe we've done this to our brother. You can go with steadfast, fuck you, it wasn't our fault, fuck you, everything, you know? This is a message from our mother. In fact, do you know what? Can I do this again?
I know I cannot ask you for both. I want Johannes to live. I have chosen him. Please accept Paul into your heavenly kingdom. He is a good boy. I cut off the cuckoo's flesh as I cut off its life, so that Johannes may live in its stead. Please, dear Lord, come to my aid and bring back my Johannes.
So, our mother, when Johannes came back in the state that he did, refused to believe that Johannes was actually her son, and she calls him the cuckoo. She has been cutting off his skin and flesh and bone and what have you and by the looks of things, stitching it into a stuffed mannequin doll. And she's been practicing occult witchcraft in order to bring Johannes's soul back from the dead and put it in the doll. Unfortunately, Johannes is still alive. He's still alive. He's survived the war. And not only that, but she wants Johannes back so much that she is happy to sacrifice me in order to get him back, even though he's still alive. Oh, God damn it. Page from the Bible. And when the Lord saw her, he had compassion on her and said to her, "Do not weep." Then came up and touched the bier, and the bearers stood still. And he said, "Young man, I say to you, arise." And the dead man sat up and began to speak. And Jesus gave him to his mother. Luke 7:13-15. Oh, she's mixing Bible and the occult. The Virgin Mary, she looks sad. Needle and thread, skin and hair. You feel a little sick. So she has literally been cutting off bits of Johannes's already hugely deformed corpse. There it is. There's the fucking mannequin. Key to the blue door. Oh, someone's gonna need some therapy. They didn't believe in therapy. This is 1920. Not even that. They didn't believe in therapy. The dummy looks at you in surprise. So this is the dummy that my mother has been making in order to bring my brother's soul back from the dead. And as you can see, she's been stitching his skin onto it. Taking his hair and threading it into it. Not ideal. God damn it. All right, fuck it. We're gonna have to do it this way. Can I get around this way? No. Oh, how annoying. There we go. That's fine. That'll do. Are we sure it's a corpse? It's... What are the subtitles? Because I don't hear what they describe. They are distorted voices screaming. So from what I can tell, it's the sound of our brother who is up in the attic space, the loft space, who is crying. Blue door. Where's the blue door? Can't go back up there. Is this the blue door? No, that was our father's workshop with all the gas in it. So yeah, the voices that you can hear are our brother screaming in agony and coughing because he's in, like, he was exposed to gas. He was exposed to fuck knows what, you know.
Wake up.
Yep. No, that's enough of you. Thank you. That guy there was a hallucination of a pilot that we saved in our dream PTSD world. It's all right, Johannes. We're coming. We will assist you as soon as I'm able. Where the fuck is the blue door? So, is there a door down here? Oh, what's this? No man would paint something like this. So where the fuck is this blue door? I can't get past there. Huh. Odd. Then he's not a corpse. No, he's not a corpse. But he is... Like, he is believed... Like, our mother is treating him like a corpse. Our mother is treating him like he doesn't... really exist. Can I get up here? No. So where the fuck am I meant to go? Unless there is something hidden behind, that might be the reason why I can move that side to side. Oh no. Can I get past here? No. Is there a door down here? No. Where the fuck is this blue door? Ah, ha ha ha, I need to close a thing. Alright, cool. Note, objects of study. Skulls from German Southwest Africa. For further scientific investigation, recommended for use as objects of study. Oh god, are we gonna have to deal with our fucking grandfather, the butcher? Shipping company's notes, please expect the Great General's case and boxes around midday on Friday, the June 7th. Our forwarding agent will collect the goods from the steamboat in the port of Hamburg 1 day prior to this. Following delivery, my staff will remain at your disposal in order to carry out all the goods you do not need in your house itself down to the desired area of your basement. I shall send you our invoice upon completion of the work. I wish your father, General von Schmidt, a speedy recovery. H. Bergman und Sohn, Sonne Shipping. Bergman and Son Shipping, June 1st, 1907. Send them home. You're right, Johannes. Teresa and I have decided to help you once the war is over. We'll liberate the skulls from your parents' basement and send the crate back. It's the least we can do after everything our fathers and forefathers did to them. Let's hope they can find peace in the soil of their homeland. So Johannes was trying... No worries, J-Rex. Johannes was trying to send the skulls of the African people back to Africa. I fucking love Johannes. Johannes is good people. A label from the shipping company. The cases have come a long way. Distant voice. Okay. Okay, din-dins, no worries. do like the way that they have manufactured the scenario so that I can only go so far into stuff. Oh. Hello. Article, The Factory. Article dated May 20th, 1906. Karl von Schmidt & Co. paint factory evades bankruptcy. The Berlin-based company, which specializes in the production of chemical substances for medical and industrial use, has been saved from bankruptcy by an injection of private funds from owner Karl von Schmidt. Investments from partners were surprisingly thin on the ground when Karl von Schmidt & Co. leading chemists were poached by a competitor, Wuppertal. Karl von Schmidt is the son of famous Prussian General Lothar von Schmidt. The investment of private funds has saved the jobs of 350 employees at the company's Berlin premises. Whether this money can secure the enterprise's future, however, remains to be seen. Oh, shit. Well, the hallucinations have come to life. That barbed wire is going nowhere. This is our room again. Can we go into our brother's room now? Is that barbed wire a hallucination? Urugol, yes. So within, we have there's like two separate worlds. There's the Manor, which is what I take to be real life, where it's post-war and what have you. And then there's the trenches. Now, within the trenches, we have met multiple creatures that are representations and personifications of, or should I say manifestation is probably the correct word, of things we experienced in the war. Spoilers. We met something called the Mother of Sorrows, which is the weeping mothers of all the children that were lost at war. We met something called Rage, which was a fiery beast made up of the corpses of humans and horses, which was the rage of the war itself. And we met a mechanical Kaiser, which was the personification or the manifestation of the industry of war, creating this horrible collection of like chemical warfare and stuff like that. This game is high-key scary. Can I have a blanket, please? Most certainly. It is unnerving as fuck. Like, honestly, it's wild. It is fucking wild. What did I miss? It's alright, Mama Snow. I specifically stopped playing so that people weren't going to miss anything from the ads. Don't you worry. I was just wandering around the house. I wandered up to the blue door. The blue door is my brother's old room. At the beginning of this little section, this is where my brother's, I don't know, childlike shadow appeared, which is really unnerving. But this is the first time, throughout the other chapters, this is the first time that hallucinations have manifest themselves in the Manor. Normally, it's just a really fucking creepy thing of me seeing my father or my mother wandering around, the weird fucking doll appearing all over the place, shit like that. This is the first time we've seen, like, when I woke up this time, I saw dead soldiers saluting me. And then I saw a weird shadow behind my curtain, which I went to, and I couldn't see anything. Then when I opened my door and came out to the hallway, there was a light cascading from this room here on that wall of a young what looked like a young boy, but we know that this blue door is meant to be my brother's room, and we've just got the key to the blue door. So that's where we're at the moment. Babbling Goat has redeemed Dono Goal with speech, which means the Dono Goal has appeared on the screen, and I need to tell you all about it. Friends, the current donation goal is for a sit-stand desk, because I sit in this computer all day, every day, and I feel like if I had a sit-down deck, I would be able to move around and manipulate stuff like my limbs and my joints, and actually, you know, be in a position where I'm not seizing my back up for fucking 12 hours a day, you know? So that's currently what the donation goal is. Thank you very much, Babbling Goat, for throwing it out there, but please do not feel any kind of obligation that you have to donate to it by any stretch of the imagination. It's just there if people have the spare monies and would like to throw it out there. Okay? In the meantime, let's have a look. Heel boots to work? Exactly. Heel boots to work while I'm working at the computer. What more could a person want? So they've turned my brother's room into a place to hold art. Painting. Spring Awakening. He wasn't smiling the night you saw the two of them together. Was my brother gay? Was this the reason why he was a soft boy? Was this the reason why he was treated so shitly by my father and my grandfather? And the reason why my character frowned upon him because he was actually fucking gay? Are all of these pictures that I found around the house his illustrations?
Those who gaze at Mother's tree are the same, and yet not so. One I told in confidence, you see, a secret that I know. The keeper of my secret has a mouth like Spring Awakening, wings like resurrection, eyes like the self.
Yeah, I think he was. Painting the garden. This picture reminds you of the childhood.
Dear Father, you have disowned me not because of that night in the attic, but because I am a rebel within the confines of this family. If you had dared rebel against your own father, you could have spared Mother much pain and torture. Your only loyalty is to a dead man. This house is under the rule of the dead. His spirit pervades every stone. I am packing and moving out. Soon you shall be rid of me. I would rather go to war than return to this accursed house. Johannes, July 1914.
So that's why he went to war. Welcome back, J-Rex. How you doing? Possible trigger for next time? Yeah. So that's the reason why he moved out. His dad caught him having gay relations with another man, disowned him for being gay, and he chose to go to war instead. He was like, fuck you, I will go to war instead. He was also, that will also explain the reason why he was shunned by the family for going to war too early, because Paul was meant to go to war first, even though he was the younger brother. Yeah, that's fucked. The Dove and the War. Dear Johannes, once the war is over, we shall finally get our exhibition, and it shall be more beautiful than ever. I have received your sketches for our poster campaign in support of our soldiers. Christian will love them too. I cannot wait for the next time I see the two of you and Rudy. There's so much I want to share with you. I have seen so much on my way to the front, but for now, letters will have to do. Take care of yourself, soldier. Otherwise, I'll have to come over there and stitch you back together again. I am to be deployed as a nurse within the next few days. Yours, Teresa. So many ways to fuck with a child for life. Yeah, I don't know, right? Flyer, the exhibition. The artist collection, The Blue Dove, invites you to Berlin Canvases, an expedition by local artists in word and image sculptures. At the cafe in the Scheunenviertel. I don't want to do it. 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 I know what I have to do, and I don't want to do it. Shit. Yeah, I know what I have to do. Okay, let's do it. So many ways to fuck up a child for life. Yeah, there's a lot of that. This game is so good at shit like that. Oh, hello. Nothing? Nothing in here? What did I miss in the portrait room? I had to do a quick water break. We discovered that my brother's gay. Or there is heavy implications that he may be gay, and the reason that he went off to war was because he was shunned by his father for being gay. Can I just go up here? No. I could have sworn there was something else going on in here.
I can't sleep. I had a bad dream. A really bad one. I don't want to leave here. Not ever. This is my home. Oh, no, I get it. That's what this is about. You're still mad about what happened in the attic, aren't you? I should have known. Of course. Now I understand. Now it all makes sense. Just leave. You traitor. Get out of here, you damn traitor. You're just bitter as I needed. And you didn't. Get out. Go on. I hope you die out there.
Excuse me? Is it fucking closed forever? Oh, wow. So we used to use tin cans to speak to each other. Closed forever. We used to use the tin cans to speak to each other, and then naturally it all just went horribly wrong from there. Okay. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I did pick up a painting. Maybe I need to go put that painting somewhere. There was an easel at the bottom. I think there was an easel in this room down here. So I think that was my voice. I think that was my voice on the other end of the thingy saying I went from being you're a disgrace, blah, 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 to being angry. Oh, fucking hell, there's a pigeon in that. A dead pigeon in the... Okay, alright. So I've got to put this somewhere. If it's not down here... Not there. So I can't go anywhere around here. Right. Back up the stairs we go. Gotta get through there. There's easels in there, but... I've got this picture. Okay, porcelain. What's up? I can't guarantee to be able to answer it, but I can certainly do my best. Do I put it in the fireplace? Make out a shadowy reflection of myself. So where the fuck do I put this painting? Oh! Oh wait, that's where we came up. We can't go that way, because that's all blocked off. This way? That's all locked up. Okay, so it must be down into the basement again. That's all blocked off. Oh my god.
The Blue Dove Berlin. Having been called to arms to protect the fatherland, the following beloved members of our association did suffer heroic deaths in the fall of 1914, in faithful fulfillment of their duty. Teresa Gauweil, author and nurse. Rudi Meyer, author. Christian Mertens, painter and salesman. Konrad Bonhardt, poet and accountant. Deeply saddened, we mourn the loss of our comrades in the fight for justice and freedom. The Blue Dove will honor their memory and their work. May they rest in peace, far from home and in foreign soil.
Oh, Jesus. Those are all the names of the soldiers that were killed in under my watch. Could it not be a gay thing, but he was caught trying to return the skulls? Possibly. There was definitely connotations that he was caught doing something. Oh. Oh, now they've all gone. game's too big. I have no idea where I'm going. It's like, I know that I need to put the painting somewhere because I physically have the painting on me. But I have got no idea where that's meant to be. Can we go over here? No, they're locked. Okay, so that's a good thing. Happy to see that you're growing bit by bit, but you'll get there. Well, what do you mean, Boston? What do you mean, friend? Okay. Oh, wait. We can now be out in the... Okay. Meant to drag that along somewhere.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Boo indeed. How you doing, Andreas? How's it going? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on back in. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Five, 6, 1, 2. Okay, interesting. I'm waiting for your channel to blow up. I'm not on Twitch as often. But I think you provide so much value and your content is so wholesome. Thank you so much for saying that. It's really nice. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you. You never liked the picture. Painting number 4. Oh, wait a minute. Self, he looks at you sadly as if he knew what fate had in store. Okay. Resurrection. So 4 Spring Awakening. $22, 8, 4. Let's try that. Thank you so much for saying that, Boston. It means a lot. I grow bit by bit. I have no interest in getting mad big, but I do what I can. Was it A? No. Good evening was not very enthusiastic boo, to say the least. That's the TTS, just can't handle it. Just can't handle your level of boo. Hold on. I'm saying here, on confidence, see, no, the keeper of my secrets. A mouth like a spring awakening. Oh, okay. Those who gaze at mother's tree. So, Spring Awakening, the keeper of my secrets has a key. So it's Spring Awakening, Resurrection, Self. Bring so 22, 4, 8. Cool. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. These two need to change. So this is 4. There's something hidden here. The attic key. Take it. Okay.
Come back. You're dreaming. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no. Visit the cuckoo. I want to go visit the cuckoo. I'm going to see my brother. No thanks, random phone call. We're good.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Maybe one of the Microsoft scammers. I had a call from an AI this morning asking me about my tenancy agreements. We've heard you've been having a problem with your tenancy agreements. Have I? Excuse me, but is it back up here? Oh wait, was there a door this way that led to the... That leads me back on there. Hello.
October 5th, 1918. I refuse to go up to the attic. The wailing and clattering alone is unbearable. And the smell.
Because they've left their son to rot as a living person. Give me similar vibes to the original Resident Evil. All this hunting for keys, big deserted mansion without all the zombies. Yeah. I'm trying to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty.
Give up, soldier. Soldier. You need to come back. You need to finish it.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's wait till you get the AI preacher. Converting you to their faith. Oh, honestly. Watch your YouTube video was the Mario Sex Ed one. I must say it was brilliant. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate it.
You're no son of mine. You're a disgrace to this family. You perverts are driving our nation to ruin.
Carl, don't. Nothing happened.
War is coming. And you're going to die. Look at yourselves. You're not men.
Yeah, we called it. We called it, friends. We called it. That kind of confirms it 100%. You remember how much time your brother used to spend with his pigeons? He could spend hours watching them soar above the rooftops. Page from an encyclopedia. Cuckoos not brooding themselves. Instead, they usually lay their eggs at one at a time in the nests of other birds, taking one of the original eggs in return, which they can often devour. Certain species lay their eggs in nests of smaller birds. In such cases, the raising of the cuckoo frequently leads to the deaths of the mother's true chicks. The young cuckoo grows quickly and requires large quantities of food, which steal from the legitimate chicks. Before throwing them out of the nest, despite this, the parents will still sacrifice everything to keep it fed. This is the reason why Mama thinks that our brother is a cuckoo. Do you know what the worst thing is, friends? This right here is where I'm going to have to leave it. This is where I'm going to have to leave it. This is where I've got to leave it. I've got a meeting in like 10 minutes. I got a meeting in like 10 minutes, so we're going to have to finish it next week. I'm going to have to finish it next week. An hour longer than I'd hoped. Yeah. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. But that was cool as fuck. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very, very cool. It's very fun. I am very much enjoying it. And I can't wait until next week to fucking done it. Do you know what I mean? There's actually an AI Twitch channel called Ask Jesus. That doesn't fucking surprise me. That doesn't fucking surprise me. But I'm not gonna jump into the dynamics of the questionability of AI right at this moment in time. Friends, I got a meeting very, very shortly, so I'm gonna have to go and have a cheeky little raid. If you could stick around for the raid, I would very, very, very much appreciate it, because the person we're gonna go raid has only just come back to streaming in such a very, very, very long time. I think it's been years since they streamed. Jesus. All right, we're gonna do it. Fuck it, doesn't matter. We're gonna do it. Friends, this is we are gonna go raid somebody, but before we go raid somebody, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all the bits and pieces that you do in and out of stream. Is it the glorious narrator? It is. It is the glorious narrator. It is the glorious narrator. Friends, we are going to go raid a very, very good friend of mine who I have been in TTRPGs with, and is a glorious, glorious individual. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vanity raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vanity raid message for non-subscribers. We are going to go raid a glorious, glorious individual. They have shot into a lot of love recently. They are, of course, they have just come back to streaming after about I think it's been about 3 years. It's been a really long fucking time. Let me spell their name right. But they recently were the Anima Tiger. Yeah, that's Anemia Tiger. That's the one. They have recently been the voice actor doing the narrator of a very popular game known as Baldur's Gate 3. We are going to go and raid the beautiful, the exquisite Amelia Tyler. Amelia Tyler is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who I love very, very, very dearly, and is well worth all of your love and attention. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. Hello, you beautiful beings. How's it going? I'm going to take you to see Amelia Tyler. Amelia is very, very popular at the moment because obviously the narrator for Baldur's Gate. I was on a tabletop roleplay show with her many, many, many moons ago, and I've just fucking loved her to pieces. She's wonderful and glorious, and I really want to bring her some joy in welcoming her back to the wonderful world of streaming with all of you beautiful individuals, okay? If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go check her out, see how things are, see how she is doing and stuff like that, I would really, really appreciate it. And you may also know her partner, Jay Britton. Wonderful being. We love them very, very dearly. All right, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bits. Thanks so much for spending all your time here. Thanks so much for all these follows. I really appreciate you taking the time to just chill out with me. You are glorious and spectacular, and I really appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, where we'll be chatting some shit, because that's what we do on a Thursday evening. Chatting some shit. Let us go and show some love to the glorious Amelia Tyler. Like I said, I'll be back on Thursday, 7 p.m. BST. This weekend, I'm away doing the Alternative Model of the Year competition, but I'll talk about that tomorrow. All right, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye.
Aw. She just wants attention all the time. That's all Lola wants. She's real fluffy, and I'm going to have cat hair on my face. Oh, God. Is that a raid? It was moving too